Hello, 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 everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. And you will quickly understand exactly why I am saying that because our very first speaker, who we are going to be graced with her presence today, is Jackie Brannigan from Ireland. And part time in the Canary Islands, I guess, would be perfectly okay to say as well. However, she is coming to us as a serial awarded entrepreneur, life balance, and burnout coach as well, and an author. Also, she is going to bring to us today major value that every single business owner and entrepreneur can use and desperately needs because, as we all know, or are in the process of learning, or have learned, that it is on you as an entrepreneur to get you where you want to go. And it could be a daunting task to go it alone, meaning that you are one of the ones in your business that wear all of the hats and play all of the roles. However, we also want to take this moment to thank every single one of all of the speakers who showed up yesterday and over delivered. We also want to thank our sponsors, Blindside Connections, Dylan Taylor, as well as Fastlane Tools. That would be Jose Elizondo for sponsoring Rio, the Royal Influencers Organization. We thank them for their support. We thank them for their time. We thank them for their effort, as well as we thank them for contributing to this movement that we have created with the Royal Influencers Organization. So thank you, and thank you to each and every one of the day two speakers. Yesterday was definitely one for the books. We heard from Tyrone Poole, who kicked us off yesterday with a powerful start right out of the gate. And then we also heard from Araya McGarry, who's coming back to join us today as well, giving us an inside peek at her brand new opportunity for women over 30 as well. And we heard from Bakari Jambor, who came and shared and motivated everybody as well and did a phenomenal job. We heard from Jose Elizondo and David Evans of PIC TV Network, who has invited every single one of the speakers from day 1 and 2 to go on to his network as well. And we also heard from Julius Weems, as well as Nate Forrest, and of course, yours truly. So with that said, and we also had a special guest speaker, David Strauss, came in and joined us as well, who is a transformational coach. And today we have another full lineup of elite speakers, phenomenal entrepreneurs and business owners who are all making major impact in their lane and area of expertise. And I wanted to make sure that we brought a variety of entrepreneurs and business owners with a variety of topics that every single one of you can definitely use and take away some nuggets and some value and information that you can add to what you already know and what you already have, so that you can now become a more well-rounded, more well-prepared entrepreneur and business owner. So with that said, I'm not going to waste any time at all. Each speaker will be coming to you with a 15 to 20 minute segment of value in on their particular topic. And the topic, by the way, and theme of the event is Unleash Your Potential. Unleash your potential through confidence and consistency. Unleash your potential through confidence and consistency. And all of the topics from all of the speakers will fall right along the lines of that topic and that theme. So with that said, Jackie Brannigan, again, is a phenomenal awarded entrepreneur, a life balance and burnout coach, as well as author. And I am excited that this is not her first go at speaking with the Royal Influencers Organization. By the way, she's spoken at several already. So she is definitely a constant here in the Royal Influencers Organization, and we are always glad to have her. So with that said, I'm going to bring her up, and we are just going to have a little chat and introduce her to you guys. Hello, Jackie Brannigan. How are you?
I am wonderful. How are you, gorgeous lady?
Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. And I am excited that you are kicking us off on day 2 as well today.
Well, I'm honored to be kicking it off today. And before I do, Ramona, you know me, grab your lipstick.
Got it. Right
There's
here.
there's a reason we do this. So come on, up your lipstick.
There we go.
And we talk at the end as to why we do that, in case people think that we're bloody crazy.
I know. I love it. I love it. So I am going to get out of your way and let you do what you do best. And I will come right back up towards the end of your segment and we'll have another little chat. And I'll make sure that you share with everyone how they can actually get a hold of you and get in contact with you and get on a call with you and maybe just connect and have a chat with you to see exactly how you can help them. So with that said, I will be getting out of the way and we'll be right back as soon as you're done.
Thank you, Ramona.
Quite welcome.
Well, hey, everyone. I am really honored and thrilled to have been asked to be here today as a keynote speaker with the Royal Influencers Organization. And today, like Ramona said, we're talking about unleashing your potential. But I have to be straight here. Some of you just can't do that because you are dying and you don't even realize it. And yes, I'm talking specifically to you out there, and you know who you are, because whether you want to acknowledge this or not, this applies to you. And I don't mean dying from a physical illness, although there will be certainly physical symptoms and signs. What I mean is that you are actually dying on the inside. You are on your way, if you haven't got there already, to feeling stuck and trapped. And what this means is you are actually dysregulated. And dysregulation refers to the inability to manage or control emotional responses and behaviors in a typical or expected manner. And this can occur when you are having difficulty staying within the normal range of emotional and behavioral responses. So let me give you an indication. There's 4 different types of dysregulation. And the first one is emotional dysregulation. And that's difficulty in controlling or managing your emotions. And this leads to intense and often inappropriate emotional reactions. And this can include excessive anger, sadness, anxiety, or even mood swings. Now let's get into behavioral dysregulation, because challenges in controlling actions and behaviors resulting in impulsive or really erratic behavior. And examples can include outbursts or difficulty in maintaining consistent routines or struggling with self-discipline. And then there's physical dysregulation. And this involves the body's inability to maintain normal physical functions, such as sleep patterns, appetite, energy levels. And it might manifest as insomnia, fatigue, or even changes in eating habits. And then lastly, there's cognitive dysregulation. This means problems with thinking processes, including your concentration, decision-making, and memory. And it can result in difficulty in focusing, forgetfulness, or even confusion. So dysregulation means that the normal balance of emotions, behaviors, physical functions, or thoughts are disrupted. And this leads to challenges in managing your everyday life. So let's see, does any of this sound familiar? Feeling perpetually tired, regardless of what rest you've got. An inability to find pleasure in activities that once brought you happiness. How about experiencing physical stress symptoms like headaches or muscle tension, possibly even stomach or other issues? You know, that sensation of being trapped in your current situation without a way out, falling short of your own professional standards and expectations, and feeling that overwhelm with a lack of motivation, feeling that you have no control over your life or work. You could also be feeling disconnected from friends, perhaps family and colleagues, and relying on substances like caffeine, alcohol, or medications just to get through the day. And for me, it was actually cigarettes and pain medication. I hold my hands up. And you also could have persistent self-doubt and that negative self-talk. You're struggling with your concentration and your attention span issues. Well, if this sounds familiar, I'm sorry to tell you, but you are on the road to, if not already, suffering from burnout. And I'm sure you have many fears that you hold inside. And these can include worrying that your condition will worsen if nothing changes, that you'll never get a proper night's sleep ever again. You know, that fear of losing your business or your job due to underperformance, and anxiety over potential fallout in personal relationships. This fear that stress will lead to long-term health issues. And obviously, concerns that others will view you as weak or incompetent. This fear that you won't find a way back to your former self. Perhaps even the fear of a complete mental health breakdown. And also fear of revealing your struggles and being vulnerable. And concern over financial security due to your inability to think and work effectively. So how about the frustrations that you feel inside? Feeling unsupported by maybe employers or colleagues or friends or even your own family. That frustration over tried solutions that just don't work. Being overwhelmed by conflicting advice on managing stress. And of course, struggling to balance your personal life and work demands. Along with frustration with the slow pace of improvement. And then dealing with the stigma associated with mental health issues. And difficulty assessing that quality and consistent help and support. You probably have frustration too over symptoms that seem to improve, but hey, they come back. And really feeling misunderstood by those around you. And being that negative Nelly, you know, that person that people avoid because they are just sick of hearing you complaining all the time. Not a good situation to be in, is it? And I bet you've become even more irritated by navigating complex and impersonal healthcare systems. An irritation perhaps with unhelpful advice from people who don't understand your situation. An irritation with how stress and burnout are portrayed in the media. There could even be annoyance with the focus on these quick solutions like apps or short courses that, hey, you know, do this and in a few weeks you're fine. That constant pressure and expectations at work and at home. And the portrayal of perfect lives on social media that contrasts so hard with your reality. What about the monotonous nature of daily routines that seem endless, and being easily irritated by maybe noise and chaos around you, and an irritation over lack of personal space and time, and how mental health issues are publicly perceived and discussed, when all you really want is a desire for effective and lasting relief from your symptoms, a strong desire for a more balanced life between work and your personal life, wanting others to understand your challenges without judgment. You know, that desire to achieve and maintain your professional standards, and a really strong desire for physical and mental health improvement. And you're craving that emotional and financial stability. And you really want to restore relationships affected by how you've been feeling. You really want some time and space for yourself. A true desire to regain control over your life and the decisions. How about wanting peace of mind in your daily life? Because do you know what? Deep down, you know what you need is a personalized care plan. You need expert support and guidance through your recovery. You need insight, tools, and strategies to manage stress and prevent further and future burnout. But you also need to feel validated in your experiences and your feelings. You know, the need for more information about stress and burnout management, the need for flexible conditions to manage health better, the need for a more holistic therapeutic process to help you heal, the need for strategies to sustain recovery and prevent a relapse. So for your future, your real aspirations may be aspiring to completely recover and overcome burnout, feeling rejuvenated and getting your mojo back. Aspiring to not only recover but excel in your business or career. Aspiring to rebuild and strengthen personal relationships. And to master stress management for a healthier lifestyle. And to grow personally beyond your pre-burnout self. To know what your real purpose is. You see, in my opinion, a lot of so-called gurus out there have got it all wrong about burnout. And that's why I challenge the accepted corporate jargon, if you like, of many companies, along with the World Health Organization's description of burnout, that they are so wrong in continuing to push a certain narrative on us. And that narrative is that burnout is just work-related. How crazy is that? Like, let's address the term even work-life balance. What a load of utter BS that term even is. And just think about it for a second. They say work-life balance. Now, for me, the fact that work is put first, this perpetuates that work is more important than our living our best life. So for me, it's about life balance, not work-life balance, ever. Don't even say that term in my presence. So, has anyone ever thought on their deathbed, oh, I should work more? Hell no. So it's about balancing all things that are important and giving priority at different times to whatever needs that are cropping up at a particular time. So why am I speaking here today? Because I really want you to be able to unleash your potential, to not give up on yourself. Because you see, I get it. Because this was once me. And from what I was learning, I was suffering from chronic burnout. But when I looked for advice, it was mostly about get enough sleep, don't work too hard, get regular exercise. And of course, I'd be doing that, but still felt stuck. And it didn't make any sense to me. So this prompted me a very hard, deep and personal journey, a reflection into my own life, the experiences that I had had, and how they left me feeling about myself and life in general. And I'd seen a gastroenterologist and was scheduled for a day admission to hospital for a colonoscopy. Actually, I was given an anaesthetic. And when I woke up after that in the day ward, I was so surprised to see my husband Tony and dear friend Grania standing at the bottom of the bed. And this was strange because the instructions we'd originally been given was that Tony would collect me a few hours after I woke up. So I'm thinking, what's he doing here? Let alone having my friend with him. And then out of the corner of my eye, I spotted the consultant standing by the side of the bed. And he started off by saying, Jackie, you're not very well and we need to keep you in. And all I could say was, but we're going away on holidays in a few days. So if you just give me some medication, I promise I'll take it easy and I'll rest. And to this day, remembering his next words to me shot me inside, because he said, Jackie, if you leave now, the only way you'll be traveling is in a box. So I was admitted, and after countless tests, I was then diagnosed with severe Crohn's disease and inflammatory arthritis, and later on some other autoimmune conditions. And I was so ill that among my treatments was a course of chemotherapy and a very long course of steroids. And now bear in mind that many years before this, I'd been diagnosed with fibromyalgia. But what did I do? You guessed it. I initially had to take time off work, but I just kept right on going then, putting everyone and everything else first. Because that's what we do, isn't it? Now, does that resonate with any of you? Now I want you to fast forward a further 10 years later when I walked away from my businesses, one of which was generating 7 figures, and I truly crashed and burnt. My enthusiasm and motivation, oh my goodness. I don't know. I hope, was there an interruption there? I got a call.
Oh, no worries. You're good. You're good. You're good.
And it knocked me right off. It just knocked me, my screen.
Oh, gotcha. No worries.
Everything.
Oh, no worries. No worries. But so, you are doing a phenomenal job. I have a whole page of notes here as well with all of the nuggets. The WHO Foundation and their definition, that was a powerful nugget. Oh my God, I've never looked at it that way, the way that you shared it.
My God, Ramona, they and corporate, right? They tell you that burnout is only associated with work. It doesn't affect your personal life. It doesn't.
Wow.
And I'll tell you why.
Amazing.
They want you to be totally work focused. They want, if you know these EPAs, employee assistance programs.
Yes.
Or EAPs, I should have said, if they have them, they're all about getting you back to work. They're not all about helping
Wow.
you, really sorting you out. They might give
Right.
you a few counseling sessions or something.
Exactly.
It's not about you, it's about the company, it's about the organization.
Exactly.
And this is
Wow.
where I am on a mission to stop all that.
Oh,
Absolutely
my
stop all that.
goodness. I mean, there was another nugget that you dropped where you said, have you ever heard of anyone on their deathbed saying that they wish they had worked more? I was just like, whoa, that was a very thought-provoking statement
Yeah.
that I
yeah.
think everybody should stop, pause, and think about that one. On your deathbed, would you ever say, I wish I would have worked more?
Mm.
Wow. Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
I'm so sorry because it knocked my screen out. So
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. No worries.
I had so many more nuggets, but as you said, did I tell you earlier you're putting the kibosh on me, didn't I?
Yes, absolutely.
You
Wow.
said something always can happen, but
we just talked about that, right? We always talk about that. But you are absolutely phenomenal. You're a phenomenal speaker. Oh, look, Araya McGarry. Louise said, good morning, Jackie. Araya McGarry just said, I love Jackie. We all love Jackie, right, Araya, as well. So yes, we definitely have the team of master moderators. Clubhouse master moderators are here in droves. We have Merlin Clark sitting in the back, sitting backstage right now. She's speaking a little bit later, but she popped in a little early. But you know what, Jackie? I have a whole page of notes here, and what I have here is the desire to regain control over your life and your decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to do the things that you want to do when you want to do it, but under your own control rather than letting your health or your mental health control you.
See, the fact is that
Christina, please don't touch the color, please. Go right ahead, Jackie.
Yeah. The fact is that real burnout, when people start reacting, like they say at work, or at home, they're acting whatever. That's as a result of experiences throughout your life, and they build, and then certain things trigger you.
Right.
So you might have a toxic boss, you might have a toxic husband or partner or family member.
Right.
I have one of those. I think most of us do somewhere,
Right. At some point.
if we're honest.
Right.
But,
exactly.
And then you start reacting in certain ways because there are many things in your life that you haven't learned how to process and deal with.
Exactly.
So,
awesome.
I apologize that I got.
Oh, no worries. No apologies required. It happens. But you know what? We got so much information packed into that 20 minutes. So it was absolutely phenomenal. Like I said, I have a whole page of notes here, and mental health is huge. It's vital. It is so important for everyone, entrepreneurs everywhere, to really focus on their mental health. It is absolutely vital. Absolutely vital. So thank you. And thank you so much again, Jackie, for being here. And thank you so much for that phenomenal segment on
Thanks for helping me. And again, my apologies for the
no worries.
Disturbance, but
no worries at all. It wasn't a disturbance. Trust me. No worries at all. But
these things happen. But thank you. Great things you're doing, Ramona. Great team you have. Christina is wonderful. And I know you have Joel there sometimes as well. And just fabulous. So thank you for having me. And
you are quite welcome.
We'll chat soon. Oh, by the way, if people want to contact me, they can contact me on Instagram or LinkedIn.
Okay.
And if they want to text me or message me the word mojo,
okay,
I will know then that they are heard this.
Okay.
That there's somebody that you would like to receive a very, very discounted discovery call.
Awesome.
So if they just text me mojo or message me. But thank
Awesome.
you, Ramona.
You're quite welcome. Love you. And thank you again to Jackie Brannigan in the house, everybody, all the way from Ireland. What time is it there, by the way, Jackie, in Ireland?
It is 4:30 p.m., but I'm in the Canary Islands at the moment, and it's 4:30 p.m. here as well.
Awesome. Okay, there you go. Phenomenal. Thank you, and thank you again for that phenomenal segment. And I know for a fact we have Bobby Vincent that was watching also. We have Merlin Clark that's in the backstage already. We have Araya and Louise Brown in the chat as well. We have Christina moving all sorts of things around. We have name tags leaving and coming and everything else happening while we're speaking, but we are definitely going to get that under control right now as well. So thank you, and thank you so much again, Jackie, for kicking us off on day 2 of the Royal Influencers Organization, Unleash Your Potential, Consistency, and Confidence. So thank you again. And I'm going to just take you down. Then we're going to bring up our very next speaker. Wow. So that was Jackie Brannigan from Ireland, great friend of mine, by the way, and a phenomenal entrepreneur and a phenomenal speaker and author, life balance and burnout coach. So thank you again, Jackie. So with that said, we have another speaker coming right up, and his name is Bobby Vincent, and he is a confidence coach as well and doing phenomenal things also. And how fitting is it for the title to be Unleash Your Potential? And he is a confidence coach because the theme is confidence and consistency. Because through consistency, that is exactly what we are building. We are building our confidence through our consistency as well. So thank you, and thank you to every single one of you guys out there watching. Share that link out with other people. Definitely follow my YouTube. If you're following us on YouTube, we're streaming on YouTube. We're streaming on Facebook. And we are also streaming on LinkedIn as well as right here on StreamYard. So share that StreamYard link out to some other friends as well. And Bobby Vincent actually graced us with his presence on our very last, he made his first appearance in the Rio Virtual Experience Conferences last month. And this is the 3rd consecutive month that we've had our experience. And this one, he is back. He is back a second time. Also, it might even be the 3rd. He'll correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm definitely going to bring him.
Hey, Ramona.
Count you down.
You were so close. It was 3, but I'm so happy to be here.
I was like, wait a second. I think he already did 2.
You know what it was, Ramona? Last time you were doing some other things and Jose was hosting.
Ah, there you go. That's it. That's right. I had that other call with Ron Wilsh. You're absolutely right. Wow. So how did you watch yesterday? I think you did.
I got to tap in here and there, and I'm never disappointed with the people you bring together. But also, you see some of the same faces, but what they're sharing always resonates differently based on the topics that you choose. So it's perfect. It's perfect. Exactly. You always get something new, some new value.
Absolutely. Awesome. Well, it is a pleasure, absolute pleasure and privilege to have you support as well as speak on our stages. And I cannot wait to hear what you are bringing us today under that particular topic of Unleash Your Potential, as well as under consistency and confidence. So thank you for being here. Thank you for your patience waiting to speak as well. And we are definitely a few minutes ahead. So I will come right back up towards the tail end and we'll talk a little bit about exactly what you shared. I'll get out of your way and let you do what you do.
Sounds great. Thanks, Ramona. What's up, everyone? My name is Bobby Vincent. I'm a confidence coach. I lead a program called Your Thriving Legacy, where we build confidence and resilience and self-esteem and a life plan, because a lot of people don't have a plan. They're just winging it through your legacy. We use that as a motivational tool, as the key element for you to have a kind of shining beacon on a hill to be working towards, not just short-term goals. Hey, in 3 months, I want to do this, and then I'll figure it out from there. No, but actually having a long-term, the longest-term goal that you can possibly have, which is, what do I want to leave behind when I'm gone? What do I want to leave behind to both my loved ones and to the world for those who remember me? And even when you're not remembered directly, you leave some kind of lasting impact, even if it's indirect. So it's an eternal effect that you have on the universe and on this world and this existence that we're all living through. And that's what I want to talk to you about today, specifically how to build confidence and how to be consistent by leading with your legacy, because everything we do at Your Thriving Legacy is leading with that legacy. And so that's what we're going to talk about. So I'm going to jump right in and talk a little bit about my story first and some of what led me to what I'm going to be sharing with you today, because I think it's important that for everyone out there who doesn't know who I am, first of all, and second of all, doesn't understand why exactly the things I'm going to share are important to not only your business, but your personal life, because they really go hand in hand, right? People say I need work-life balance, but your work and your life are together. You bring your work home, you bring the effects of your work day home into your family, and vice versa. Whatever happens at home goes with you to work. So everything is interconnected in your life, although we have a tendency of breaking things down and separating them and categorizing them. They're really all connected. And so what you do in one area will impact all. How you treat your health is going to affect your ability to work well and to be productive and to be of value to other people. Your relationship with your significant other and your family and your friends is inevitably going to affect your sense of self and your sense of potential and purpose and passion in life. So for me, I've had a lot of experiences in my life that reminded me of the preciousness and fragility of life. And I've always been somebody who, for better or worse, has been acutely aware of the fact that someday I won't be here. And I didn't recognize until my older years that not everybody thinks like that. I just thought, of course everybody does. I mean, it's a fact. It's one of the facts we all know from a very early age is that I'm living and one day I'll be gone. And I just thought people knew that. And of course people think about it all the time. But what I discovered is that people hide from it. People hide from the fact that they won't be here someday. And there may be pros to that. There may be pluses. There may be benefits. Partly because you don't have to think about something that we all fear in a way, and we're not looking forward to, because we don't know exactly what's next. Even if we think we have an idea, it hasn't been verified. We're not there yet. And I see that as the wrong way to do things. I think that if you look toward the end as a goal, if you look toward the end as a vision, then you can work towards that, and it can be the greatest motivator. Because if fear of death is one of the greatest motivators to a lot of people, and it is, then can you imagine the motivation if you took that fear of death, flipped it on its head, and used it as the motivator of death? When people find out they have 6 months to live, you know they live their lives entirely differently for those 6 months. Suddenly, everything changes. The taste of an apple in your mouth, the valued time with family. You know that maybe you only have one more Christmas, one more birthday, one more summer. And these are the sorts of things that change our effect. And yet many of us take for granted the fact that we could be gone while I'm talking, in an hour, in a day, in a year, in a month. And I've had many of those reminders, like many of you, from people passing away and attending funerals and wakes and things like that, to just close brushes with death, whether it be, hey, this test you got, at your annual well visit with the doctor just isn't looking too good, and you're like, uh-oh, to any other number of things, including something that I went through with my family 2 years ago during the summer of, what was it now, 2021. Wow, it's almost 3 years. See, that's time, our sense of time, it just flies. So me and my wife and my daughter, beautiful daughter, she's 4 years old, my little princess, my only child, and my beautiful wife, who's my high school sweetheart. We've been together since 11th grade. We've been through many journeys together, all the ups and downs of navigating being in a committed long-term relationship through many of the years that a lot of people have a rough time doing exactly that, college years and things like that. And we've done so many things together, but the main thing we love doing together is traveling. And I hope all of you out there are making time and taking the time to spend time with your passions, because those passions drive the other things you do in life. They make you feel a sense of belonging and a sense of purpose when you're going and doing the mundane things you're not happy about. And so we were really excited when we finally got to go on our first adventure with our daughter, who was 4 years old. We felt like she was finally ready. And we decided to go on our first road trip. We bought a small trailer, we hooked it up to our truck, and we headed over to Maine at Acadia National Park. There we go. And we live in New York, so we had a little bit of a drive. And we're on the interstate cruising along, everything's going smoothly. And then a gentleman falls asleep on the interstate at 60 miles an hour, overcorrects when he wakes up, slams into the side of our truck, and throws our truck up into the air on my side. He hit us so hard that the trailer completely popped off of its base, tumbled into a 15, 20-foot ditch, and broke and shattered into pieces like an egg thrown down a flight of stairs. I remember looking in the rearview mirror as I'm going up in the air and seeing that there was nothing behind us anymore. And then turning to my wife and daughter when I knew I lost control of the situation and there was nothing I can do, and just seeing their stone cold faces and realizing, I can't believe this is how our story ends. I can't believe that this is the way my life with my high school sweetheart, my beautiful queen, and my beautiful little princess, that this is how our story ends. There's so much left to do. There's so much I needed to say. And I just didn't prepare for what I think is about to happen. God had very different plans that day, and he put his big giant finger down on my side of the truck, brought us back down on all four tires safely. We didn't hit anything after that. We didn't roll into the ditch. And I turned to my wife and daughter and I looked at them and I said, is everyone okay? And they started crying. And I got out and took action. And from that point forward, a lot of people around me were saying, well, you're probably not going to go on adventures anymore, right? You're probably not going to do those things. You probably lost some confidence. No, I was going to be very consistent about the fact that I'm an adventurer. I love road tripping. I love my family. And we doubled down. We went and bought the same trailer. We repaired the truck and we got right back on the road. In fact, I planned twice as many trips as we had planned before because I wasn't afraid. That was a test of my will and how serious are we about doing the things that we do in life, about doing the things we love. And I think it's important that it doesn't require a major near fatal car accident for people to consider and contemplate, what are you doing every day? And why are you doing it? And are you actually confident in the things you're doing, or are you just doing the things that you ended up in? Are you just doing the things that you ended up doing? So you said, let me keep going. I can tell you from experience that progress for progress's sake, that is following the path you're on to a further point in the path, just because it's the path you're on, is not wise. You need to stop at certain times, take a few steps back, look at the landscape around you and say, is this where I want to be? Whether it's in your work, your job, for you entrepreneurs and small business owners out there, the people that you hire, the team around you, the direction you're taking with marketing or any other number of things. Is this where I want to be, or is this just where I ended up? And am I really just a spectator to the circumstances around me, or am I the director of my life? Business life, personal, and beyond. So what we're going to talk about today with the theme of this event is confidence and consistency as it relates to your legacy. Because as I said, we are leading with legacy in everything that we do, so that we make sure the actions we're taking are contributing and aligned with the legacy we're trying to leave behind. Because if they're not, don't be surprised if you get to the end of your life and you discover regret, major, massive regret, because it didn't turn out the way that you hoped it would. We're not about hope here at Your Thriving Legacy, and I am not about hope as a confidence coach. I'm about action and taking control. You are in control, not the universe around you. And while there might be elements around you that are happening, whether it's in business or personal life, that affect you, it's your reaction to those things that really matters. So we're going to jump into a couple of things I want to share with you. And the first one's going to be around legacy and confidence. And I try to share during these types of things where we have limited time together, I try to share some things that are unconventional, things that you may not be hearing in other spaces and places, that can help you to build out confidence and resilience and self-esteem, that can help you forge your legacy at the end of your journey, and one you'll be proud of. Because unconventional things are the things you're not hearing very often. So some of what I'm going to say at first glance and first thought, you might say, is that really related to confidence? Well, it sure is, and I'm going to explain why. And the first one is gratitude, something that a lot of people talk about. It's a very trendy thing to say gratitude. But what I've discovered working with clients and talking to people is a lot of people are aware of it, but not a lot of people actually do it. I wish I grabbed one of the pictures that's in my bathroom just about 20 feet away. 20 feet away, my bathroom, where my wife decorated with these beautiful little portraits that have all these perfect sayings in it. It looks like a wall of Instagram posts, inspirational posts. And one of them says, life is beautiful. Very true. But my wife sure does come home a lot of days and have quite a few things to say about life that are complaints and negative things, right? And she catches herself. And she says, hold on a second, that's not how I want to think. It's just how I go by default. And she tries to correct it. Gratitude is a very interesting practice that if you actually do it, has an effect that you don't even notice is occurring, but over time has transformational effects on your life. And I'm going to explain it briefly. Your subconscious mind is on autopilot. It's a plane on autopilot. It was given instructions through your experiences in your past, and it's doing those things in chronological order by the rules that it has set for itself without you even thinking about it. So when you're driving to work and you don't even think about stopping at the stop sign, stopping at the stoplight, doing all the things, but somehow you get to work and you don't even remember the trip. You were thinking consciously about something else, but your subconscious did the work for you. Well, your subconscious does the same thing for how you think day to day in your business, the way you react to things, to customers, to clients, to your team, to yourself. The way you deal with stress and pressures is autopilot many of the times, unless you're super intentional. And gratitude is an intentional practice. It's saying, you know what? I want to rewrite the rules. I don't want you thinking the way you normally think by default. I want to turn off autopilot. I want to take control, or turn off cruise control in your car and take control. And I'm going to dictate the speed. I'm going to dictate the direction. In the plane example, I'm going to dictate the altitude. I'm in control. And as you do that, you retrain the autopilot system. You retrain your subconscious to think the way you want it to think. And so gratitude is really important. If you do it every day, I recommend you do it multiple times a day. To just think about various things that you're grateful for, whether it be, what am I grateful for in this exact moment? Or variations of it. What am I grateful for that happened in the past year? Looking into the future, what am I grateful for that I know I'm going to have with confidence? Is sometimes you can fake it till you make it. And people don't like that phrase. There's people who say, you can't fake it till you make it. What are you talking about? Sure you can. Because you're training yourself to be the way you want to be. And you are approaching fears, potentially a fear of public speaking, like I'm doing right now. A fear of almost anything. If you pretend you're not afraid and you go out there as if you're one of those people you see on stage who just kills it every time, well, now you're going to be confident. Falsely confident? No, truly confident, because in the end, you're going to realize it wasn't so bad. I performed great. I learned a few things. I'm going to do even better next time. And so you can fake it till you make it. And if you're grateful every single day, I will guarantee that what you will find is you will find that your brain starts to think differently. And instead of thinking of the negative by default, you're going to think about the positives. The other thing is something that a lot of people in my personal life struggle with, but also a lot of the people that I work with. And I'm sure myself too, if I'm being honest about it. And that is forgiveness. And forgiveness is an interesting thing because some people view forgiveness, forgiving others or forgiving yourself for a past mistake or a grudge you hold against somebody or any other number of things. But it tends to be something you think about so often. It's like a giant anvil chained to your ankle. And you're just trying to move swiftly and take action in life and be focused and be confident and be consistent in your actions. But you've got this weight that constantly reminds you that something is happening behind you or has happened. And there's nothing you can do about it. But what's interesting is most of us hold the key to the lock that is chained around our ankle, and we choose not to unlock it. It's almost like we're stubborn about the forgiveness portion. I don't want to forgive because I'm holding a grudge against that person because they hurt me. I don't want to forgive myself. I'm mad at myself for that mistake. If I could only do it again. Well, if you forgave yourself, if you forgave that other person, you can do it again. Next time. Next time something happens in your life that is similar or related in any which way, the fact that you were able to move past something that happened in the past makes you a totally different person. It equips you to deal with that thing in the future in a different way. But if you hold on to it, when you deal with something similar again, it triggers you and you react in a way that you're going to end up regretting. So you're setting yourself up for failure by not admitting to yourself that, you know what? The past is gone. It's written in more than stone. It's written in an untouchable history that can never be accessed again, maybe only by God. And since it's in the past, rather than hold on to this pain all the time and miss all the current opportunities and moments I have, potentially to deal better with people and things because I have changed my ways, I have forgiven people, I've forgiven myself, you got to forgive. So if you can forgive especially yourself. And I just had a conversation with somebody the other day about this. She said, I think I need to forgive myself. And that was an interesting exploration for her, because that's a big one. We hold grudges against ourselves. We get mad. Why did you do that? Why did you spend all that money? Why did you waste the money there? Why did you invest in that stock? Why did you invest in that marketing campaign? Why did you hire that employee? What did you learn from it? Because if you don't learn anything, now you really miss the opportunity. And you're going to have to forgive yourself for that at some point. I highly recommend that as part of building confidence, you all come up with your own personal manifesto, your own personal statement. Because part of confidence is recognizing how amazing and great you are in the ways that you are, as much as thinking about the things that went wrong and trying to learn from them. A personal statement, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sentences that says, who am I today? What am I about? And then from there, what do I want to be remembered for? Because there's a whole portion of your story that is yet unwritten. And if you can focus on what you want to be remembered for, I promise you, you're going to find that you have something to actually work toward and move toward. And you can actually contemplate whether there's alignment between the things you're doing and the things you're not. And so on consistency and its relation to legacy and how this affects both your personal life and your professional life, I just want you to remember that habits can be changed. So you may be consistently engaged in habits that are negative and not working to your benefit, versus choosing, remember we talked about intention, choosing to switch gears and create new habits through consistency. And why would you stick with them? Because you know that once they're on autopilot, you won't have to think about them anymore. But at the beginning, it takes effort. So as long as you're actually truthfully, authentically aligned with that habit you're trying to change to, that you truly believe in it, then you will have the motivation and the energy to stick with it until it is now part of your daily standard operating procedure, your personal daily SOP. Knowing that why and being intentional is the key. Because if you don't know why you're changing a habit or what you're doing, or you read some Instagram post or saw something in a Facebook group and it said, do this thing now, make your life better, and you followed it because it just said so, well, what's going to end up happening? What's going to end up happening is you're not going to stick with it because it wasn't your plan. It didn't align with your why. So make sure the things you're doing and switching to, you understand, why do I want to do this? Why am I doing it? Why will this be good for me? And finally, create a plan and take action. Create a plan and take action. Creating a plan means being explicit and specific about the things you need to do every day to work towards short-term goals, and that those short-term goals in segments are creating a pathway toward your ultimate legacy that you decided you wanted to leave. Remember that question, what do I want to leave behind? How do I want to be remembered? And if you know that, are the things I'm doing and the goals I'm setting in my business, in my personal life, are they aligned with that? Is this business going to be something when I retire, when I leave the business, when I leave this world that I'm proud of because it's aligned with what I was working towards? Or is it just a business that pays the bills and makes profit? If you guys go to www.yourthrivinglegacy.com, there's a button right at the top, and I'm providing 3 free resources for you. Absolutely 100% free, $0. I ask nothing of you, except for you to click on the button, get the resources so that you can build more confidence and consistency every single day so that you don't regret the legacy you've created. Thank you, Ramona. Appreciate it.
Wow, wow, wow. Bobby, that was phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I have a whole page and a half of notes here that I took. I love the part where you actually shared fake it until you make it, because that is exactly how you have to put yourself in the space that you want to be in already. Before you have to see yourself there before you actually get there. In other words, you have to use your imagination, right?
That's right.
Imaginations are one of those God-given talents that every single one of us have, the gifts, right? That's a gift that we have from God.
I love that you said that, a gift from God. Yes, creativity is a divine superpower.
Absolutely.
That you can imagine something that doesn't actually exist and then manifest it. Yes. I love that you said that.
Isn't it awesome?
So true.
And then I also, just speaking of a higher power, I also have replaced in certain instances the word fake it until you make it with faith it until you make it. You have to have faith in yourself. You have to have faith in what you believe in
Yes.
order for you to achieve it. So that also builds on repetition.
Mhm.
Repetition builds faith. Repetition builds confidence as well, because the more you do anything, the easier it becomes
That's
as
right.
well, right? So that is definitely something that I wanted to piggyback off of. But
Oh,
there's
I
so
appreciate
many
that.
nuggets.
And you're so right. It's because the more you do it, it's not just that you get used to it. It's that you're training your mind to do some of the work too. It's almost like people don't realize you have this worker that's
Yes,
there behind the scenes doing all the
I
extra
know.
work for you, handling the things you don't want to do every day. You
Exactly.
just have to train it. Hey, here's how I want you to do
That's it.
this. And do it so often that it goes, oh, that's how you want to do it. All right, that's how I'm
Exactly.
going to do it.
And it's that subconscious that is 95% stronger than our conscious mind, right?
Right.
So it's just the same exact way. You use great examples, great analogies that I wrote down here. It's the same way that those negative thoughts are. We default to the negative first, and you have trained over time your mind to default. I think you use your wife as an example, to default to the negative side
Right.
or the negative aspect of the situation rather than thinking of the positive aspect first.
And you know what? I love that you said that and you
Really
brought my
training.
wife up again, because I want to be really clear about something. My wife, she's so incredible because not a lot of the things she wants in her life and she wants to be like are how she is by default. So she's very interesting. And I think a lot of people share this frustration.
Right.
She wants to be more confident. She wants to be more positive, but her default position, her DNA, her genetic build doesn't allow it. So it's like there's this misalignment between what I want and who I am. And she actually has to put in quite a bit more work than even I do, because by
I love
default,
it.
I'm
I
a
love
little
it.
more positive.
Just
So
like
she
many
hangs
of the
the nice
people here.
pictures and the quotes and the phrases,
Yes.
but she discovered that's not doing anything for me. I have to actually specifically and intentionally every day
Mhm.
choose how I respond to things and do things until it becomes more
Precisely.
normal. And she also learned that her diet plays a key role
Wow.
in her ability to feel a certain way and be driven to want to. So
That's
there's a
amazing.
connection between the mental and the physical that is so
Yes.
important. You
Absolutely.
can't just reflect and think and contemplate and meditate and do yoga. You have to, well, yoga is part physical. You have to actually manifest things into the physical world through action.
Absolutely.
And part of that is what is your vessel, your body? What is it equipped to do? If you're not
Exactly.
getting the right nutrients and you're not getting the right sleep, then and you're putting too much stress on yourself, you're taking too much on, which people can
Right.
only, take on so
Right.
much.
Right.
You're not going to be able to be positive, and it's no wonder you feel negative all the time. So
Right. There you
pay
go.
attention to what you're eating and putting in and on your body.
Exactly. Exactly. Including what you're feeding your mind as
Yes.
well. So that
Yes.
personal development pays off, right? In the long run.
Absolutely.
So repetition is the mother of skill. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And I love that forgiveness piece too. Wow. That was powerful. Love the forgiveness piece, because unforgiveness is a block to success, believe it or not. Right.
Yep.
And that was one of the assignments that Bob Proctor, who I was coached by for years when I was a regional manager with Supercuts, that was one of the pieces that whenever an entrepreneur would hit a block, or they would hit the ceiling and they couldn't break through, and they were toiling, meaning they were working at it and they were doing everything. They were, like you just listed, all of the things. They were doing everything and they yet still couldn't break through. And he would give them an assignment and say, forgive 3 people. And wholeheartedly forgive 3 people. Literally sit down and you write out that you forgive these people for, and then write out the offense, whatever the offense is. And it's not for the person. It's not excusing what they did or said or whatever the case may be. It is for you to release it, because it's a block, which is why they are hitting the ceiling and they can't have the breakthrough. So that was one of the most powerful. And the minute he did it, the entrepreneur, I was with this group of highly influential and highly successful entrepreneurs. The minute they did that forgiveness exercise, the skies opened. And all of a sudden they were able to break through. So for unforgiveness is vital. I love that you mentioned that, because it is literally a block. Now, typically I've done this with coaching clients also. I've asked them to write 5 names down of people who they want to forgive. And then and they had to bring it to the next segment. And when they brought it to the next segment, I said, so are you ready to go over your list? And they came all eager. Yes, I'm ready to go over the list. And then I would say, so give me your first 5 or give me your first person on the list. And then they would name someone. And I was like, okay, the second person, and they would name another person, and then they would name the third, and we would get to the 5th. And I'm like, well, where are you on the list? And then they're like, oh yeah, because in order for you to forgive someone else wholeheartedly anyway, you must be able to forgive yourself first.
Absolutely.
Just like everything else. Pretty much.
Ramona, on the Chatter app, which you and I are aware of, anybody out there, keep your eyes open and
absolutely.
I'm on the beta team for the Chatter app. We had a conversation on there with somebody that I never bumped into before, and we were just discussing things. And we had a room where we were just asking questions and answering for each other, so we could learn more about each other.
Okay.
And she said, you know what? I think I have to forgive myself for a big business mistake that I made that I always think about and I always hold against myself. I think I need to just let that go. Absolutely. And it was interesting because people kind of intuitively, innately know what the things are. Absolutely. They just don't want to admit them because then you got to deal with them, right? It's like every day I'd rather ignore the things. Like I talked about death. People would rather ignore things that are there and they're real and they're relevant. Absolutely. But they'd rather just say, la, 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 like, you have a growth on your skin or you have, something going on with your body.
And it never really goes away,
I'd rather
right?
not go to the doctor because then I have to really know what's going on. But
Exactly.
the longer you wait, the more it manifests into something worse.
Absolutely.
And so important. So important.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. So tell everybody again about your free offer, and then we're going to go ahead and go on to our next speaker, who is Merlin Clark.
Yes, my free offer is go to yourthrivinglegacy.com. That's my program. We got a bunch of stuff there, but the main reason I'm sharing this with you is so you can go to the top of the page, click the little button, and download 3 resources that will help you be more consistent with daily action planning and short-term goals, allow you to reflect on your life and build more confidence. And I think that you'll find that those things, at the very least, even if they're redundant to some of what you folks may have done out there, that it'll give you your next best opportunity to grow and be more consistent and confident. So check it out. And thank you so much, Ramona, for everything.
You are quite welcome. And Bobby Vincent, everybody, thank you so much for being here. That was phenomenal.
Thank you.
Absolutely phenomenal. A pleasure. Absolute pleasure. And welcome back anytime. So thank you again, Bobby. Araya's back there waving and blowing kisses. So thank you so much again, Bobby. I'm going to go ahead and take you down. And wow, that was loaded, guys. I hope you guys are taking notes. That was absolutely phenomenal. Value field. Every single speaker bringing major value, and it's not going to stop here. We're just getting started, and we are going right on to our very next speaker, who is Araya McGarry, another great friend of mine as well, another great entrepreneur as well, media guru. She has Get Celebritized as well as she has Limelight Network. I'm going to go ahead and bring her up right now as well, and she has a soft launch of a absolutely phenomenal community that she has created. Go to that link inside of her bio. It is Legacy Living by Design. So if you are 30 and over, she's going to be telling us all about it right now. So get your pen and paper out. Get ready to go to her link inside of her bio on IG. Be one of the founding members, because I am an ambassador, and she is also an ambassador of Rio. She has never missed an event, guys. Never. And we did 5 of them last year, 5 total with over 100 speakers. And this is the 3rd of 2024. So I cannot wait for her to get out of her way and let her do and let her do what she does best.
Oh my gosh, Ramona! I mean, what perfect alignment, Bobby! Oh my gosh, Bobby! Mwah.
I know.
About legacy, and I have legacy ladies and living your legacy by design. So kudos to Bobby. I hope you all took copious notes, because it is about living your legacy daily, not about worrying about dying. And I remember Marcus told us one time, it was so cool, Ramona, that not dying today is not the same as living today.
There you go.
So it's really important to be living that legacy. So thank you, Bobby, for that. He's phenomenal. Absolutely.
Isn't that awesome? It was awesome. And it's kind of like you're just surviving rather than thriving, right?
Exactly. That's why I call myself a thriver of cancer and domestic violence.
There you go.
thriving it, not just barely making it. Woe is me. It's
Exactly.
for thriving, and you thrive when you help others go through
There you
something
go.
you've been through.
Absolutely.
That's what helps you heal faster and better.
Absolutely.
If you get through the other side of something horrific and you're able to say, let me help others now because now I've been there, done that.
Isn't it amazing?
Yeah,
Wow.
nobody can help like that. You know, if you've lost
There
a
you go.
child to violence, nobody can understand that unless you're another parent that has lost
go.
a child
There
through
you
something
go.
like that. We have to pull together and help each
Absolutely.
other through specific things like that. It's really
I
important.
love it.
That helps you thrive.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So I'm going to get out of your way and I'll be right back up in about 15, 20 minutes. Okay.
You better. Okay, don't go far. All right, welcome. If you were here yesterday, and I certainly hope you were, you met me and you heard I gave you a little bit of homework, which is so fun because today, if you notice the link below, is day 2 of my very soft pre-launch of my Living Your Legacy by Design for women. And Ramona says over 30, but I really focus on women 40 and over, but we're not checking IDs. I don't care how old you are, but really at that age of 40 and 45 and 50, where women, we really start to doubt ourselves, start thinking it's too late to achieve our dreams. Our little girl dreams are long gone, or I'm so lost in technology, or I'm so lost with AI and Instagram and TikTok and all the stuff. We really feel that overwhelm at 40 and 50 because we weren't brought up with the computer. Believe it or not, computers are still relatively new. We weren't brought up with the YouTubes and the social media. YouTube isn't that old, so it's unlike our generation, like my 19-year-old daughter, this is all she knows. I mean, they were brought up with the screens in their hands. We were not. Never mind if you're 60 like me, holy cow, we remember TV when there was 3 channels, and I don't mind that my age is showing because I want to help women my age be able to thrive and go into retirement with vivaciousness, living our legacy, making as much as we want, living as much as we want, and not trying to settle, think, well, I'm just too lost. It's too late now for me. The world is going too fast. Yeah, it's going fast, but we're going to bring in all the people that we all need to keep us updated, to help things become simple. And I like what Bobby said, not easy. Easy means without effort. Nothing is without effort, but simple where it's not complicated. So in case you don't know me, I'm Araya McGarry. I'm an Emmy Award-winning TV show host, entrepreneur, podcaster of Get Celebritized, shining the spotlight on great edutainment, great entrepreneurs doing great things. I serve on the board of governors of the Emmy Awards. I've been a judge for the Emmys since 2009. Absolutely love it. And next week is the 50th anniversary of the Southeast Emmy Awards Gala. I am on the committee team for helping them create the show. And I'm also a presenter every year for them. One of my greatest honors to be a presenter at the Emmys. Talk about a little girl dream. That is why I've turned around to help women achieve their little girl dreams, because my dreams, Bobby, my legacy didn't even start until after I hit 38 and 40 when they took out my vocal cord from cancer and said I'd never speak again. After that day, God picked me up and threw me into my legacy full time, and I didn't even know it. And I just look back now how it was, you do it scared. Just know you do it scared. It's okay. You're never going to feel confident trying something new or diving into something. You're going to be thinking, who am I to do that? Who are you not to try, right? So I created my TV show, Live Your Legacy TV. It went on to win the 5 Tellys, the Davies, all the awards, the Emmy. And I say that because I was a woman at 48, not a size 2, with no vocal cord nerve, and I sounded like chicken. And all this happened to me. So ladies, stop thinking of all the things you're not. You're not too old. You're not too heavy. You're not too skinny. You're not too black. You're not too white. You're not too Indian. You're not too anything. You're everything you need to be. You're exactly what you need to be. Your DNA is perfect. We can learn new skills, but your DNA is perfect today to believe in your dreams, to dream big, and go back to those little girl dreams. Now, guys, you're wonderful too. I adore you, and your dreams can come true as well. But I want you to take this and share it with the special women in your life, your moms, your wives, your daughters, your sisters, your aunts, your cousins, your colleagues. Because this community, you're Living Your Legacy by Design, is a safe space for women to come together, laugh together, cry together, grow together. And sometimes we're going to be very vulnerable. We might be talking about a divorce and helping a fellow member get through something domestic violence, something. And it's really need a safe space for us girlfriends to be together. Now that we're not going to bring guys in to be our speakers and help us out, because we know a lot of guys like Bobby who love to help women, love it. So they're going to be there too, but the membership will be for the ladies. But I want to bring you some golden nuggets now, and I'm going to give you a God wink. I was telling Ramona this, and Ramona is one of my ambassadors. So we're collaborating together. You know, high achievers collaborate. When you're at the bottom, you compete. So we don't compete, we collaborate. And Ramona is a master at that as well. So we're coming together and we're helping you all. The link is there. It's only $27 a month. And with that, I just want to get that out there. It's not expensive. It's less than a cup of coffee a day. Coffee a day is like $7 a day. This is less than $1 a day. And you're going to be able to network with me and my friends and my balcony people that you need to know, and we need to know you. But here's some things, reasons why I did this and what's in it for you and why you're going to want to share this and get in today while it's the founding members price and while you will become one of the founding members and have that elite prestige of forever being a founding member, forever being a founding legacy lady. Okay, well, with that, real quick, I had a God moment on Wednesday night because we're launching yesterday. This is all just a soft pre-launch. There's no ads going out. You all one of the first people to know about it. And it's so fun to get it on the ground floor of something because you really get known quick. You get to establish yourself as the expert in your career, in your industry. So timing is always important. So this is the best timing. And Wednesday night, as I was getting ready to announce it yesterday here in Ramona's Royal Influencers, yep, I announced it here first, of course. And I realized, okay, tomorrow I'm going to do this. And it's Thursday and it's June 6th. And God reminded me June 6th was the day, because I know it's D-Day, I launched my very first episode of Live Your Legacy TV that won all these awards way back when, that went on to win this. And my very first episode on June 6th, I think it was 2009 or 2010, was about our veterans. It was about soldiers, angels, about our veterans. And I didn't even realize it was D-Day at the time. So D-Day is a very special day for all of us Americans, of course, and for our veterans. And now God gave me that God wink that I'm birthing something else new that he's going to bless. And you all are going to be able to be the recipient of something really special and really big. So D-Day is the day. And I have to say, just thank you to all the veterans. And the day of Normandy was very special. It's their 80th anniversary. And so just our heart goes out to all of our veterans, past, present, and future. So with that, let me give you some fun things that I just looked up. Again, this is a God wink because I'm an action taker. When God gives me an idea, I run with it. You know, I don't stop at the stop signs. I don't analyze everything to death. I just say, okay, this is an idea. I need to get it done, need to create it. It's how I did my TV show. It's how, I do most things. I learn as I go, but I got to get things going, right? So as I'm doing this, and today is, the second day of pre-launch, I'm looking up some things to find out, okay, now I look up. So what do women need? How are women doing out there, right? And what I found was really cool. I'm like, okay. So when God gives me an idea and I run with it, he knows that he's already done the research. He already knows what he's doing, right? And we all work in different ways. So I want you all to embrace how you work and stop thinking, especially as women, we compare ourselves a lot. Oh, I'm not enough of this, or I'm not enough of a detail person, or I'm not as outgoing as Araya. Good. We need you to be you in all your units and all your glory. Again, God made you with your DNA, and he'll never make another one. So never try to be an Araya or a Ramona or anybody else here. We don't need two of any of us. So with that, I kind of learned, and I didn't learn this till I was over 40. That's the specialty of this 40 and over group, is we start really realizing that I don't need to be like anybody else. Yes, I talk fast. Yes, I can juggle and roller skate. And I used to be a professional clown. And I love people hard. And I love animals hard. And I love nonprofits hard. It's okay. I may be a lot. God made me this way. So let's just run with it and stop trying to hold back and be like everybody else and calm down. I don't want to calm down. I want to help as many people as I can before I die, especially nonprofits and women. So be you and be fully you. And if you are shy and not outgoing, that's good. Be that. Embrace it. There's so much goodness in your legacy happening. Okay. So with that, I'm on the computer yesterday and I'm looking at, so what are women's What are the statistics with women in business and joy and fulfillment and a balanced life over 40? Let me look. Let me do some research. After pre-launch, good time to start researching, right? Anyway, here's what I found. This is the first thing that came up. Again, God's winking at me, telling me he already got me, he already knew how I work, and it's not in details, and it's definitely not in research first. I take action, then I research. Anyway, look what I found. The motivations and trends. This is as of today. Many women over 40 are driven by the desire to be their own boss. Check. I knew that. Dissatisfaction was heightened by personal and financial imperatives. For example, 37% of women who started businesses during COVID pandemic did so to improve their financial opportunities. Additionally, women-owned businesses are prominent in sectors like retail, health, beauty, fitness, and food services, reflecting a diverse range of interests and expertise. Now, challenges and support. Here's the God wink. While many women-owned businesses report profitability, which is good, challenges such as recruitment, retention, customer acquisition, and access to funding remain significant challenges for women. Only about 44% of women-owned businesses are, it says about 44% of women-owned businesses are still not profitable. That's almost half are not profitable. That's a problem. And it says highlighting the common trend of new business taking time to become financially stable is important. Moreover, there's a need for better support systems for women in business. Hello. Enter Araya. Such as a strategic investment to help women entrepreneurs thrive long term. Active participation in support communities for women is crucial as their entrepreneurs need to engage in discussion, attending events. Ramona on the right path as well. Check. Attending events. This is from my Google search. This is from, I forgot where this is from, but I'll give you the link later. Attending events and connecting with like-minded women peers can provide the encouragement and resources needed to overcome the challenges and achieve success. Women who are part of such communities often report higher levels of satisfaction and greater sense of fulfillment as they navigate their entrepreneurial journeys. By understanding these trends, actively seeking out support networks, women over 40 can better navigate complexities of running their own business and creating fulfilling, successful careers and happiness. Hello. It looks like I read that and created my Live Your Legacy by Design community. But God, isn't that amazing? It's 44%, Ramona. 44% of women-owned businesses are not profitable. That's the problem. But not only that, women aren't only caring about being profitable. I know a lot of women that are 6, 7, 8-figure entrepreneurs, but they're not happy. They can't remember the last time they went on a retreat with girlfriends. They can't remember the last time they had a glass of wine or a bottle of wine with a girlfriend. It didn't have to do with business. So in the community I've just built, we're bringing together women to find joy and happiness, to help solve problems, to find out what is your next best step and address it. Because we're also, there you go, because we're also tired of every time we have a need, we've got to buy another course. We've got to buy, hire another mentor. This one for profitability, this one for our social media campaign, this one for, it gets really old really fast. Not that we don't need them. I always have a coach. But sometimes we just need a mentor. Sometimes we just need to ask the right person for advice. So that's why I built this community, because you're all going to be part of that. You're all going to be mentors if you come into this community, and I hope you do, because you all bring to the table experience, expertise. Now, there will be a time when people will buy into your program. Absolutely. But there'll be a lot of daily and weekly juicy conversation to help you make it through a hump. And if making through that hump means you do need some more long-term help, maybe you do need a better CPA, or maybe you do need therapy, or you do need, something, that's great. The members are absolutely going to be able to share their products and their services and their programs. But we really find us over 40 and 50, 60, and, and above really are just finding it very difficult to say, what coach do I need now? And everybody looks great on paper, but I don't know them. So you're going to build that know, like, and trust factor inside this community. And we women, we do business with people we know, like, and trust, and we have very good instincts. They don't say women intuition for nothing. It is a thing, and it's something God gave us that men, I don't think, really totally understand, and that's okay. They're not meant to. Because when we say my woman's intuition, I'm just not feeling this, or my woman's intuition, like mine was, take this, living your legacy by design, and create it. Go. And I did. And now I'm reading the stats saying, oh, I'm right on target, when other people might have had to find all that out first, create it, detail it, spreadsheet it, which is fine. I'm like, I got the calling and I just did. So this community would be full of women of all different types of backgrounds, all different types of ways they work. So you'll find your next business best friend. You will find your balcony friends in here. And I have news for you. You will be a balcony friend to others. So I just want to, going back to my homework now, because I know I'm running out of time quick. Here's my homework. And I want, if Ramona or whoever's running this chat, I want to see these. Did any of you, or do it now? I want to know. I want to see, because we're going to be creating the programs and creating the conversation by those of you who come in, join the membership. You'll get a month free if you join today and pay for the year, $297 for the year. But again, I don't want to pitch that. I just want you to know, whatever you need, we're going to start developing our curriculums with you in mind. So the first one's in, get to help create this. What's your need? What's your pain? But first and foremost, what is your little girl dream? What is your dream that you really love to see to come to fruition, but you've long maybe lost hope on it, or you're thinking it's impossible, you're thinking you're too old, or thinking you don't have the skill set to do it? Go back. Remember, my little girl dream, I wanted to be a rich and famous movie star. I mean, it starts there. What, am I a rich and famous movie star? Absolutely not. Am I working on the board of governors of the Emmys? TV is my life. I love TV. Did God do it in such a cool, different way that I didn't even know I could dream of? I didn't know at 5 years old that I could be a TV show, so I could be Johnny Carson instead of just somebody on the couch. So God's got good things in store for you. And it may look different than what you're dreaming of, but he can't help you water it and bless it unless you start taking action and believe it. So Proverbs 16:3. I love this Proverbs. It was like a really staple when I was even doing Mary Kay and winning pink Cadillacs back in the day. Give your works wholly to the Lord, and he will bless and prosper them. The operative word in there, though, is give your works. So works. We can't sit around just wish and hope and pray that, oh, God, give me, I know I meant to do this, but not take action. So first, what is your dream? What was that little girl dream? Because inside that seed, we can magnify that and find out what you can do. For example, if you're 60 years old, hey, I'm there, and you always wanted to be a prima ballerina, that's probably an impossibility now, because you've got to be, young. You got to be, teeny tiny, itsy bitsy, skinny, the whole nine yards. But put that dream in you for a reason. You may open up your own ballet studio. You may start your own show. You may start your own podcast about ballet, about something you have inside you. There's a plethora of things you can do utilizing your little girl dream that may not be the prima ballerina personally, but can live your legacy through helping other little girls be the prima ballerina. If that's something you're thinking, you never know. I don't know. I am not God, but I know enough to say, let's explore it. Let's start speaking it out, because what you speak about, you bring about. And if you speak about it at home, great, God hears it. But when you speak about it in a group of balcony thinking women that say, oh my gosh, you know what you could do? I knew somebody who did that and blah, 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 blah. It's like, wow, the power of bringing together the mind and the masterminds. We're going to have think tanks every single week. It's going to be so cool, because I know as a woman what we need. We need each other. I know I could go on all day.
Absolutely.
My dreams are going to come true.
Oh my goodness. Living your legacy by design. Absolutely phenomenal. I love the scripture. Proverbs 16. Oh, Proverbs 16:3. One of my absolute favorites. I went through a Proverbs challenge at the beginning of the year. 30 days, first 30 days of the year with Pedro Adallo. Went through every single one of the Proverbs in depth. And that was one of my definitely one of my favorites. So there's her website, everybody, right there on the screen. Go to that website, go to that link inside of her bio on IG. click that link and get in now and become a founding member. It is going to be
Ramona
phenomenal.
is.
Absolutely. 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 There you go. Absolutely. I am gladly an ambassador.
You're going to help us do events. We're going to do events. We're going to do events in Atlanta. Come out fall to give the official kickoff. And we'll have a virtual arm because Ramona knows how to do the virtual arm of it. Absolutely. So I'll be leaning on Ramona to say, how do we do this virtually? But we're going to be live in person in Atlanta. So get plane tickets, get in your car. And I love what this article said. It said networking and events were vital. This isn't me talking. This is the stats I found.
There you go. There you go. And there is nothing like that shot in the arm that you get when you come to events, whether they're virtually and thank God for COVID, because it showed everyone that we can still do.
I wouldn't know you.
Yes, exactly. And I absolutely love
but that bathroom talk is so important. If you're a girl, you know that bathroom talk. Guys, you don't understand this, but every time we get up and say, I gotta go to the restroom, and who wants to come with me?
I know.
In the bathroom. Guys, they never do that.
Girl talk time. That is girl talk time. Kind of like the locker room talk for the guys, right? The guys have the locker room talk.
Go to the bathroom together.
Have the bathroom talk.
In there, they talk to. We're like, come on, I'm going. And that's we go places together. Girlfriends do that. So when you're live in a room in an event, we have those side hustle talks. We can't have you. I can't see Marilyn and everybody else here. I see you in a chat, but we can't have that side hustle talk.
There you go.
Look.
Watching from LinkedIn.
One of my daughter's names. My daughter's name's Angelica. My other daughter's Alyssa.
Oh, there you go. Angelica Rossi is watching from LinkedIn. Phenomenal. And put some fire in the chat as well. And I absolutely love that you encouraged everyone to be you. Yes. Be you in the very beginning of your talk. Be you. Comparison is the thief of joy. Let's put that out there in this. Let's put that out there in this. There's a couple of speakers that already hinted at it and said it and mentioned it. But comparison is truly the thief of joy. Why compare? Why compare my day 10 to your day 1? It doesn't make any sense.
Personality too, because back when I did Mary Kay and I was winning cars and doing all things, I remember it really hurt me bad when a woman, and she meant this meanly too. She did not mean it in a nice way.
Right.
Because every once in a while you can meet a basement friend, you know.
Right.
Like, to pull you down because they feel inadequate.
Yes.
And I do everything to bring everybody up. And she goes, you know, Araya, there is no way on earth that you could be this happy and this joyful all the time. And the only reason you do this is because you have your outgoing personality, and you have been trained.
There, heard that too. You're always smiling.
I cried because she really meant to me. And it was the day my brother was having surgery for cancer. She came to my door to make sure I knew that there's no way I could be this happy or this good, and that nobody likes me because I'm too happy and too outgoing, and it has to be fake. And meanwhile, I was praying on my porch in St. Pete for my brother who was going through cancer. And I had cancer, didn't know it that day. So 3 months later, I was in surgery for cancer. And this woman went out of her way to make sure she brought me down. But I was surrounded by more people that were positive than
negative. There you go.
So hard.
That's a huge nugget you just mentioned. Surrounding the people you surround yourself with is vital. Do they speak life over you and your business, or do they speak death over you and your business?
You need more life deathers because they're there.
Absolutely. So you have to definitely guard your peace. And I love the stats that you shared from the article about women, because there was an influx of women entrepreneurs that came into the business during COVID because, of course, the world shuts down, their job shuts down, and a lot of single women and married women had to figure out really quickly how to make ends meet and stay afloat. So they said, you know what, this is something that I've always wanted to do. However, they got started and quickly realized that they weren't the funding that they heard about, that they watched all of the others getting, like the men and everybody else getting, was not easily accessible to them. Mm-hmm. So like you said, you just pointed that out, and I wanted to point that out as well. So this is where joining a community like Araya's, Living Your Legacy by Design, is one of those communities where all of the specialties and specialists are going to be brought into the community to help you with things like funding, to help you with things that are missing, to help you find the gap that you can't see when you are in the bottle and the cap is on, the lid is on. You can't read the label while you're inside of the bottle. So you need someone to stand in the gap for you, show you what it is that you can't see, And that's how you actually
unaffordable.
grow.
Because when you're trying to start, when you're losing a job, when you're trying to start a dream, and you've got kids and spouses, or you're a single mom, it's just too much. And you just need a
Absolutely.
place where you can go with every day if you want. You ask a question instead of having to research and research. Oh gosh, who do I need? What program do I need to buy? It gets old real fast. It gets
Awesome.
expensive real fast.
Yes.
And I'm tired
absolutely.
of hearing from my girlfriends that say, you know, I spent 10K on this program. I never got any further. It was just, and it's just constantly. I've spent 10K. I've spent 18,000. Spent 20,000 on this program. And
Exactly.
it didn't move the needle any
Exactly.
further because
Exactly.
it was maybe it was good, but it wasn't for them. They got lost in all of it. And people,
Exactly.
women, we do get lost in all of that when it comes to there's more work in activating it.
Yes.
And then in order to activate it with help, they want to charge you another 20,000.
Right.
Oh, you need
Right.
our help to put that into action. That's another 20K. It just
Exactly.
goes real fast.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Dylan Taylor's in the house, everybody. He's putting some fire up in the chat, Araya. So he definitely resonated with
I
you.
know Malta is in here. The island of Malta.
I know. I know.
Wow, welcome. My dad goes to Malta.
Oh, wow. There is Roger Carmichael.
Yes,
Well,
Roger.
Araya, I need to keep in touch with her as well. There you go.
Go to my Instagram and message me, Araya McGarry Productions.
Absolutely.
there.
Absolutely. So there you go.
Oh,
Wow. That was
Thank you.
absolutely phenomenal. We have one speaker that we're waiting for, but we also have one already in the backstage waiting to come up. So I'm going to take you down. Thank you so
Island
much
of
for being here.
Malta.
An absolute pleasure as usual. And if Merlin Clark is ready to speak and opens up her camera, we will bring her right up and get her rolling right away. There she is, as usual, always on time. Actually, she's always early. So she's definitely early today as well, just like leaders do, right? And she is definitely a leader in her own right, powerful leader that is. And she's also certified with the John Maxwell School of Leadership. And she also is the CEO of Max Solutions as well. She's also certified in DISC analysis, which is a very powerful way of managing your teams, by the way. So you definitely want to keep her in mind. Reach out to every single one of these speakers, by the way. Jackie Brannigan kicked us off. Bobby Vincent came in and did a phenomenal segment as well. Araya McGarry just dropped the mic also. Ron Wilsh will be coming up a little bit later this evening, along with Cindy Stumpo in the house, everybody. And we also have Nick Loriano, who is a phenomenal motivational speaker. And we also have Jennifer Houston coming a little bit later, as well as Megan DiMartino coming back for day 2 as well. So with that said, I'm going to go ahead and bring up to the stage Merlin Clark. How are you, Merlin?
I am doing well, Ramona. Thank you so much for that fantastic introduction. And hello to our amazing audience.
Absolutely, absolutely. They are on fire. The chat's going bananas and they are engaged. They're taking notes, they're commenting and everything else. So with that said, we're going to go ahead and let you do what you do best and over deliver on value. So I'm going to get out of the way and I'll come back in about 15, 20 minutes and we'll have a little chat at the end. Okay.
Fantastic.
Awesome.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, everyone, and a happy Friday to you. Unleash your potentiality. And if I had to give my speech a topic, it is embrace intentionality and flourish. I'm all about the flourishing business. So I'll start off with a question. Are you limping through life without a purpose? What exactly is your purpose? So let me give you a formula to help you identify what your purpose is. Purpose is your values plus your passions, your strengths, and service. In other words, who will you serve? Let's break it down. Your values, you want to identify your core values, because to unleash your potentiality, you must break down your core values. That is the principles and beliefs that guide your life decisions and behavior. Your purpose should align with your deeply held values. Integrity, that's an example. So What are your values? Passion. You want to explore the activities, the topics, or causes that excite you and inspire energy and enthusiasm. Your purpose will tap into those passions. Are you passionate about teaching others? So look at the things that people come to you for advice on, what people tell you that you're good at doing. What excites you? What keeps you up at night? That's your passion. Now, when it comes to your strengths, you want to understand your unique talents, skills, and abilities. Because living your purpose allows you to maximize the application of your strengths, but you must identify what your strengths are. As a DISC behavioral analyst, I help people identify their strengths and their weaknesses. Because to flourish in life, you want to lean into your strengths. And then when it comes to those weaknesses, you want to work on them and build them up. But first, lean into your strengths. Service. Who will you serve? Because you're not here for yourself. Determine how you can serve others and positively contribute to the world around you. Purpose extends beyond your personal fulfillment. Who will you serve? Who will you impact with your gifts and your talents? So when you combine and synergize your core values, your passions, strengths, and desire to be of service to others, you can unlock a powerful sense of purpose. This purpose formula guides where to focus your efforts to uncover the work, the activities, the relationships, and impact that will allow you to achieve your fullest potential. Because everything is about relationships. You want to build positive relationships. So it is important for me to share this formula with you because I have seen many people work on a job for 30, 40 years and they retire miserably because they never did what they were passionate about. They were not passionate about what they did, but stuck it out because of insecurity. That job gave them some sort of security. It was convenient, or simply it paid them well, so they stick it through. You know, they have a family, and so if they're left to pursue their passion, they may miss out on income. But you want to make sure you identify your passion and then lean into that and serve. I have a friend who retired from a lucrative position in finance, and she started an assisted living company. She is as happy, no more complaining. She made good money in that financial services position. But now that she's doing what she really loves, she gets up every day energetic and excited about serving her clients. She said to her, it's not work because she enjoys doing it. She enjoys this work with the assisted living community. Now, I've shared with you what purpose is. I'm going to share some strategies on how to unleash your potential. First, I want to discuss some laws of growth that, if you embrace and practice them, you will be successful in life and business. The first law is the law of intentionality, because nothing happens if you're not intentional about it. You're waiting for things to happen. It doesn't go like that. You have to be intentional. And the law of intentionality states that growth is the only guarantee that tomorrow is going to get better. And it is not enough to be intentional about something. You must be an action taker. You must commit to growth. Another law I want to talk about that goes hand in hand with the law of intentionality is the law of awareness. Remember, I talk about your strengths and your weaknesses. The law of awareness says no one can produce great things if he's not thoroughly sincere in dealing with himself. And here's what I mean. If you are committed to dealing with yourself, getting to know who you truly are, you identify your strengths and your weaknesses. I mentioned earlier that you want to lean into your strengths, but you want to deal with yourself when it comes to those weaknesses. If you have a weakness in procrastination, you want to deal with that because you could be gifted and talented, have great ideas, but if you keep procrastinating, you're not going to get anywhere. So you want to deal with that. Get help with that. Before I embark on a coaching relationship with any of my clients, I give them a DISC personality assessment because it helps me to know about them and helps them to know more about themselves. Because you must be intentional and self-aware if you want to grow. Another law I want to briefly discuss is the law of the mirror. This law states that the most important words you hear every day are the words that come out of your own mouth. People will say negative things to you. Some will say good things about you, positive things to build you up. But the words that you speak out of your mouth, that's most impactful. The tongue is the smallest organ, and there's life and death in the tongue. So be careful of what you speak over your life. Make sure you speak words of affirmation and not words of destruction to yourself or to others. Okay? Many of you have children in your homes and you speak negatively to them. You don't affirm them. You are the first person they look to. You should be advocating for them to build them up, affirm them. I love you. You are amazing. You can do amazing things. You're gifted. That's a great job. When they do things, recognize and affirm them. Because when they do something wrong, you're going to discipline. The same thing, appreciate and recognize. Some of you say some negative things out of your mouth about yourselves. You will say, I will never be successful. I will never complete that project in time. I'm too old to start that business. I'm too old to start law school. Convert those negative words and thoughts into positive ones if you want to be successful. Take yourself out of that box. Squash limiting beliefs and flourish. Don't box yourself in. I think there are enough people who are going to say negative things. We have people, Aurora just said, this woman said mean things to her, that she can't be happy all the time. We have enough of those people thinking like that about us. So why are you going to say negative things about yourselves? And when people say negative things about you, ignore them because their words are not facts. Keep away from them and surround yourselves with people who build you up. The next law I want to address when it comes to growth and unleashing your potential is the law of pain. Because in life, we're going to experience pain. The law of pain states that good management of bad experiences leads to great growth. Know how to manage those pains. In other words, you need to reflect on your life experiences and learn from them. For example, if you keep lending money to someone and they don't repay you, stop it right now. Stop it. Because you're really not helping them. You are enabling them. And after a while, you're going to build up resentment. Teach a man to fish and he can fish for himself. You keep giving and giving, you're never going to get it back. Stop it. Manage your bad experiences. This is how we grow. You're going to make mistakes. Learn and grow from them. The next law, which is very, very important, the law of the environment. And that states that you should visit great places, be with great people, and attend great events like this one. All right? Great people. That doesn't necessarily mean that they have this big position or they are people of status. It means positive people who will encourage you. If you are the brightest person in the room, it is time to change rooms or invite smarter people into the room so that you can learn and grow from them. You want others to learn from you? Then you need to learn from others so you can pass that on to others. If I'm the smartest person in the room, then how am I growing? I need to be around others. I see some business owners hire smart people, and yet they're telling them what to do when they're smarter than they are in that particular function. Embrace learning. Be a lifelong learner. Go where you can learn and grow. If you are around people who put you down, belittle and discourage you, how does that make you feel? You need to move away from them. There's no law that says you have to stay around people who put you down and speak negatively to you, even if they're family members. The law of reflection states that learning to pause allows growth to catch up with you. What do I mean by that? Ever so often, you need to stop and reflect on your actions and the outcomes of those actions. If they're not positive, then you need to make some changes. You need to pivot. If you keep doing the same thing repeatedly, you're not going to see any positive change. You're not going to see any improvement. You need to switch it up. Align yourself with a coach or someone who can help you make some changes. Now, that is a brief overview of some of the laws that I teach. Today, I'm going to focus on intentionality and awareness. The law of intentionality said you must have a growth plan. So as a coach, I'm a leadership and life coach. I help my clients set clear goals and hold them accountable for those goals. However, I also encourage them to design a growth plan. It's not enough just to have goals. You must have a growth plan. I help them identify some growth gaps and how to close those gaps from where they are to where they desire to be. One of the biggest mistakes is believing that you will grow automatically. That's not true, because growth is not accidental. It is intentional. You must transition from an accidental growth mindset to an intentional growth mindset. And what is an intentional growth mindset? It is one in which you ask some hard questions. Where do you want to go in life? What directions do you want to go? What's the farthest you can imagine going? You want to stretch. How long will it take to get there? You're designing your growth plan now. Be willing to face fear. Are you willing to face those fears? You're going to fear is natural, but you don't want to get stuck there. You want to work on facing those fears. If what you're facing is greater than faith, I encourage you to have faith. Faith is stronger than the fear. Okay? The law of awareness. You must know yourself in order to grow. You must know your strengths and weaknesses, your interest, your opportunities. Now, when you're faced with opportunities, what is your attitude when you're presented with an opportunity? Do you tell yourself that, okay, I'm going to give this my best shot? Or do you say, I've never done this before. I don't think I can pull this off. That's the limiting belief. You need to squash that. You should be asking yourself, who can I align myself with to get this done? I need help with this. I'm going to hire a coach or a mentor to help me with this because I don't have the answers. So your attitude will help you embrace that opportunity. Another question you need to ask yourself, where are you on your journey? And where do you want to be? Because awareness is so key. If you're not aware of these things, you will never be able to unleash your full potential. You must know where you are and the direction you need to take. If you need to get somewhere, your destiny, you need to have a plan of direction. If you take, for example, you need to get to a destination, you take out your GPS, you have to put in that GPS your current location and then your destination, because you need to know where you are in order for that GPS to tell you how to get to your destination. You need to know your starting point. Here are some strategies. I can't leave without giving you some strategies to help you unlock your full potential, to be a better version of yourself. You need a personal development plan, which is a roadmap that outlines the goals, actions, and strategies that you need to take to achieve your personal and professional aspirations. The following are some key elements to include in your personal development plan. Self-assessment. Conduct a self-assessment. That's the first step in creating a personal development plan. This involves evaluating your strengths and weaknesses, your skills, your interests, and your values. You can use tools such as a DISC personality assessment, skills inventories, and feedback from others to gain a better understanding of yourself. The second thing is to do some goal setting. Once you have completed your self-assessment, the next step is to set specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound goals, SMART goals. Make sure these goals align with your personal and professional aspirations and are broken down into smaller, manageable steps. This is key because if you don't break them down into these smaller, manageable steps, you know what's going to happen? You're going to say, this is too overwhelming. This is too much. But if you break them down and tackle one at a time, you will be successful. The next thing is your action plan. You must embrace action planning. Once you have set your goals, you need to develop an action plan that outlines the steps you need to take to achieve them. This may involve acquiring new skills, seeking feedback and mentorship, networking with others, or taking on new challenges. The next step is implementation of these goals. This may involve taking courses, attending workshops, seeking coaches or mentors, or engaging in other activities to help you achieve your goals. The fifth step is monitoring and evaluating those actions. As you work towards achieving your goals, it's important to monitor your progress and evaluate the effectiveness of your strategies. This will help you identify areas where you need to adjust and stay motivated. Then you need to reflect. Reflect on your personal development journey and celebrate your successes. And you need to celebrate the small ones as well as the big ones. This helps you stay motivated, build your confidence, and continue to grow and develop. The last thing I want to say about your goals: dismiss perfectionism. We are not perfect. Nobody is.
Good one.
If you wait until you're perfect, you will never get started.
That's
You
it.
will never get started. So by incorporating these strategies into your personal development plan, you can create a roadmap for achieving your personal and professional aspirations and continue to grow and develop. The best time to start is now. Now go on out there and be amazing selves and impact others positively. What are you waiting for?
Oh my goodness, Merlin Clark, that was absolutely phenomenal. I have a whole page and a half of notes here. For every speaker, I have a whole page, and I'm a note taker, by the way. And note takers are your money makers, just to let all of you know that's out there watching and listening. I see Peter Johnson said, love Merlin and Max Solutions. Great to see you from Clubhouse as well. And we have Lizzie Connors that said, wow, just wow. This came across my timeline on YouTube, and this is so wonderful. Glad to be here. That's Lizzie from YouTube watching as well. And of course, I and myself were putting notes from your segment in the chat. Love, love, love that you reviewed the laws of growth. Those were absolutely powerful. I have relationships. You opened up with a powerful statement about relationships, how you must nurture them and you must be wise about the relationships that you create and build, and as well as maintain. So I absolutely love so much about what you said. The SWOT analysis. I mean, I don't think that we can talk about the SWOT analysis enough. Entrepreneurs, because for entrepreneurship, it's on us to get us where we want to be. And we're out here, right? And this sea of information and this sea of noise, everybody telling you something different and something new. You look left and there's another strategy. You look right and there's another set of steps to take and things of that nature. So when people get lost in the sauce, so to speak, lost in all of the noise, lost in all of the information, that is one quick and easy, solid way to become more aligned really, really quickly. What are my strengths? What do I do very well? And what comes easy? What are my weaknesses, my challenges, the area that I don't do as well that I need to build? So you want to build on those weaknesses. And then what opportunities do I have right around me? Like events like this, where they just show up and speaker after speaker after speaker is just over delivering on value. And here you have master classes. Literally all of this information is like masterclass after masterclass of major value that you would have to literally pay a lot more to get in other places. So that's an opportunity, right? And then another opportunity would be, who is it that I need to connect with or bring into my circle or my business that can now help me get to the next level? So someone that's smarter than you. I think it was yesterday, Jose Elizondo shared the 33% rule. That reminded me of that 33% rule. 33% of the people that you have in your circle should know more than you. 33% should be somewhere in your general area of vicinity of knowledge. And then you should be spending 33%, that last 33% of your time, helping other people get to your level as well. So you get a variety of aspects, and you're also feeding what your knowledge gap as well by having a variety of people in your circle. So absolutely phenomenal. The law of intentionality, the law of awareness. Oh my gosh, the strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats, and the people that you want to bring into your circle. You want to make sure that they are great people, great places, and great events. Wow. Got it all. Got it all. So thank you so much, Merlin Clark, one of my leaders and ambassadors of Rio, right here in the house, over delivering as we knew she would. Thank you, and thank you so much again. A pleasure.
Opportunity.
Pleasure for always having you. So I'm going to go ahead. Oh, thank you for your patience and waiting to speak as well. So glad we were able to get you. You were here and ready to go, so we were able to get you in. While we have Ron Welsh coming up next. So thank you so much again. I'm going to go ahead and take you down. Oh, sorry about that. I'm going to go ahead and take you down, and we're getting ready for this next speaker to come up to stage. He is definitely here and in the background right now. So I am going to bring up a good friend of mine as well as a business partner now of mine as well. He is the CEO of the Wardrobe Clinic. He is also the father of a phenomenal celebrity that many of you know. Eve Cooper is his daughter. She is a rapper and an entertainer as well. And he has a very new initiative, as well as he is working. I am working with him to bring to you guys a live event in the Philadelphia area coming up, hopefully in the fall. So Ron Wilsh, everybody, is in the house. How are you, Ron?
Ramona, I'm doing fine. I'm actually still stuck in traffic, but you can't see that because of
No, exactly.
because of the beautiful green screen behind me.
Absolutely.
It's the illusion of the green
Right.
screen.
Yes, you did tell me that you were on en route and moving about. So we definitely understand that. No worries at all. So I'm just glad that you're here so that everybody can meet you. For one, this is your second or third, I believe it's second appearance on the Rio stage, Royal Influencer Socialization stage, right? And it was a blast. The last one was a blast as well. This one is no different. So it's an absolute pleasure. So I'm going to do this like an interview style because I know that you're moving about, so that I'm going to stay on with you and just do this as a quick little 15-minute interview style, if you don't mind.
Yes, sure.
I'm just going to ask you a series of questions. So tell us, I know that on the media blast that David Evans of Pick TV Network has, and we're going on to Pick TV Network, by the way. I will have each of you go on to Pick TV Network with me, and I'm going to literally spotlight you guys, each and every one of the speakers in the events. He's just like in awe of all of the phenomenal speakers that come willingly to speak. So you will be definitely one of those as well. So when you started Wardrobe Clinic, tell everyone exactly what Wardrobe Clinic is. Also include who is it that you've dressed also?
Sure. Well, first of all, I want to thank you, Rona, for this great concept of promoting inspiration and guidance and the good vibe. I mean, your show has great vibes. We need this kind of platform for good news. We need to hear the good news.
Yes, absolutely.
Everybody needs a little good news every now and then.
Absolutely.
And this is a great program. I want to just thank you. I want to thank all the listening audience and those who are listening and who've been tuning in for the last 2 days on this program. Thank you for your support for this beautiful sister. So yes, thank you. It's a beautiful Friday. It's a beautiful Friday in Philly, so it's a great thing. So real quick, Wardrobe Clinic. Wardrobe Clinic is the name of my company. I started in 2015. It's basically a company that focuses on reconstructing of your wardrobe, altering your wardrobe. You know, a lot of people shopping online. They're getting things online that comes too big and may come too small. They don't have time to send it back to the warehouse to get another garment. So they call a Wardrobe Clinic. The Wardrobe Clinic is a fast turnaround alteration service, you know, same day or next day service. We do home and office visits. So it's a great program that we're looking to scale in different cities. It's like a franchise. You look at a franchise situation. We're looking at tailors and stylists in different cities who want to put their time and effort and money into a franchise that's growing. So Wardrobe Clinic is going to be a state-of-the-art tailor shop, quick alteration in different cities with modern skills and create jobs. So it's all about creating jobs. Those who has basic skills of fashion. You gotta have some fashion sense to work with the Wardrobe Clinic. So that's what I'm doing. I built it to include people. That's why Wardrobe Clinic is a generic name. It's not named after Ron Welch. I'm just one of the tailors, and in fact, the head tailor and CEO, of course, the founder of the Wardrobe Clinic. But Wardrobe Clinic is a company that other tailors and stylists can come under and work their skills and get the same branding, get the same marketing that we put into Wardrobe Clinic. So Wardrobe Clinic has become the number one tailor shop in Philadelphia.
Amazing.
we've been 7 years downtown. No, 8 years downtown Center City.
Okay.
We
Okay.
just moved from Walnut Street. Now we're at the Pyramid Club. The Pyramid Club is a beautiful social environment, food, beverage, rooms for workshops, rooms for seminars. And I'm a member. And in fact, I'm the only Wardrobe Clinic is the only tailoring service in the building. It's a 52nd level building. Beautiful downtown, 17th and Market Street, great venue. So that's where I service my clients. And also this is where you and some special friends of yours that will be doing a great workshop, a live workshop. And in fact, I'm kicking off the first workshop June 27th. June 27th, I'm making doing a workshop on product design and packaging and marketing, right? It's
Amazing.
It's just a soft opening of our tour. I'm just going to do a soft opening. I might have my 200, 300 people come for an hour and a half to talk about product development, talk about marketing, talk about, networking.
Amazing.
And raising money. So that's what I'm going to do. So the 27th, and also I'm going to make the big announcement about this beautiful book that we coming out with, A Tailor-Made Man.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Tailor-Made Man.
Absolutely.
It's my new book, and it's all about my my life journey, my skills, the information I have learned, the people I have met, the clientele I have met. I'm a blessed man, Again, plus I got a superstar family. My whole family is superstars, right? Everybody is superstars in their own right. Everybody's doing a lane, walking a lane,
Absolutely,
but,
absolutely.
I want to just touch on real quick. No, I want to just say this: the guest that just left off stage, I love the way she was teaching. She got that teacher, like school teacher vibe. Like she makes sure you get you comprehend what I'm telling you here.
Absolutely, Merlin Clark. She is phenomenal.
Took her time. Yeah, she took her time teaching and giving good lessons, lesson plans, work instructions. I always believe in work instructions. To build any good product, you need work instructions.
Absolutely.
At least write your instructions down how you build it. But just in case you build a good thing, you need to go back on your notes to understand what the hell you built. So that's what it's all about.
Love it.
So
absolutely.
On that note,
absolutely.
I know. So. Next question. I'm sorry. I'm long.
No worries. No worries. And I know you're moving. Your driver had you in a bad spot a few minutes ago, and you were going in and out a little bit earlier. So I just want to reiterate what you were saying about Wardrobe Clinic that you created, the CEO, back in 2015, and you are now one of the top tailors in your area of Philadelphia. You're a member of the Pyramid Club on the 52nd floor, beautiful skyline city, and also skyline of the city. And you also, we are in the process of planning an event there in the fall, a 500-seat venue where you want me to coordinate and collaborate with you to bring many of my friends and speakers there to bring their expertise, knowledge, and skill on stage live, by the way. Just wanted to make sure that nobody missed that. You were breaking up just a little bit. And you have dressed the likes of Eddie Murphy, Louis Farrakhan for 30 years, I believe you said, as well as Katy Perry and a whole host of others. And you just sent a picture of me with a brand new client when you went to the film premiere, I believe a couple of weeks ago or so. And you said brand new client that you just got just by going to the film premiere. So you are definitely well on your way to creating a franchise out of this. And it's a pleasure to work with you to help you bring your book, The Tailor-Made Man, that we are definitely going to be bringing to fruition for you in 2025 as well. So with that said, I absolutely love that you are still in a growth mindset and not just being comfortable where you are. So you are looking to, like you said, create jobs even. And that's why you want to create a franchise out of talking about unleash your potential, everybody. Remember, that's the title that we're speaking about. Unleash your potential is the title of this event through confidence. And confidence comes with repetition, right? Repetition is the mother of skill. So the more you do whatever it is that you do, you're going to become more confident, but you have to take that action. You can't just sit idle and assume that it's going to come to you. You have to go out and get it. Go out and put the action into place, and bringing those people that are like-minded into your circle, getting them in proximity. And that is also another way that you grow, which we just learned from Merlin Clark, who you were just commenting on. And we have some people in the chat saying that this is very awesome, watching from China. We have Breda Knight. Eve is my favorite singer. This is amazing. And Jennifer Houston said, yes, we need good news. That was something that you definitely said a little bit earlier about these events, is that they bring good news. And that is exactly what Rio is all about. It's about empowering and elevating people, regardless of where you are. Maybe you are even aspiring to be an entrepreneur. You haven't started yet and you don't quite know where to start. But by coming to events like this, and by being in events like the one that Ron Wilsh is getting ready to create, that is exactly, those are the rooms that you want to be in. These are the platforms that you want to connect with. And these are the people on the platform that you also want to connect with as well. So Ron, tell me a little bit about how you became Ron Wilsh, the wardrobe doctor, or the wardrobe clinic, because you gave me a little background, and you had a very interesting story about your father and dressing up when you were younger. And that, tell us how that has led you to the Boys to Bosses movement, because it is a movement, right? It's an initiative. And you had me on a call with senators and commissioners and things of that nature recently to help those that are incarcerated when they come out, giving them hope as well, and giving them guidance and direction, and creating jobs for them inside of a huge manufacturing style warehouse where you will now be able to make suits at mass quantities and things of that nature as well. Tailored made suits and clothing and things of that nature, uniforms and the like. So tell me, go back just a little bit for me though, and then we're going to come right back up to your Boys to Bosses movement on helping young men become young men, right? Helping the boys become young men and learning how to carry themselves, learning how to dress properly for the occasions and things of that nature. But go back to when you were dressing as, or your big brother as well, when they were always dressed up and things of that nature. Okay. You are in the matrix, Ron. I think you're moving through a bad area, which typically happens when you're driving. You are in the matrix. We could barely hear you. Oh, absolutely. So Perry Nolan is asking a question. How do we get in contact? If he was able to speak, he would tell you to get in contact with me. So I am now his business manager, so you can get in contact with me. Okay, so he is definitely in a bad area. We just lost Ron, so he should be back. He has the link. He'll pop back in. But this is what it's all about, everybody. Showing up. This is how you unleash your potential as well. You show up every single day. And every single day that you show up, you will run into those the O in the SWOT analysis opportunities. So that's exactly what I was doing when I ran into Ron Wilsh, and he ran into me, and he reached out and he said, let's get on a call. I have an offer for you. I have an opportunity for you. So that was the O. Remember the strengths, weaknesses, and opportunities and threats, the SWOT analysis, knowing your strengths, knowing your weaknesses, what are your opportunities and what are your threats? Well, Ron Wilsh reaching out to me was an opportunity. So after I got on a call with him, I realized, wow, this was exactly what I was looking for. This is exactly what I was looking to find, those entrepreneurs who are on their journey, various stages. Of course, they didn't have to be at a certain stage, that were on their journey that I can collaborate with and connect with. And I can now use my knowledge, skill, and experience. And then they can bring their gifts, knowledge, skill, and experience. And then we together will come together and continue to create great things. And that is exactly what we have in the works, is a live event coming up soon. Now, he just surprised me when he said June 27th, and I'm like, June already? That's this month. Oh my gosh. So we were talking about the fall. So obviously there's another date that I was supposed to get on a call with him. I'm just checking to see if he's probably lost connection while he's driving. And I am checking to see. Okay. So he definitely said he's having connection problems. So when he pops back in, we will be more than happy to bring him back up. However, we are going to move right along the schedule of our next speaker. And I don't see Nick Loriano here yet, nor is Cindy Stampo here yet, but she should be popping in any minute as well. And when she does, Cindy Stampo just popped in just as I mentioned her name. She popped into the room.
Turn the volume up.
Oh, hello, Cindy.
Hi, honey. I just got to get the volume going. Hold on. Jen will get up. You up and running.
No worries at all. How are you feeling, my love? Oh, my goodness. You look awesome.
That's great because I feel like shit.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, and let me just say this, everybody. Wow. For her to have just come out of a procedure yesterday and to show up for us, the Royal Influencers Organization today.
I've been walking on my job sites like this all day. Wait, hold on like this. Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, no. Have you really? And look, you went out on your job sites today? Are you kidding me?
All day.
Oh, no.
Once I wasn't brain dead anymore from that propanol crap. I was high.
Oh,
I was drinking coffee trying to come out of it. I must have
Oh,
drank
my
9 bottles of water. Wow, people like to feel like this. Okay, good. Not me. Hi, honey.
Oh, look. Oh, Christina said, hello, Cindy. They have been waiting. They have been waiting in the wings for Cindy Stampo. And Cindy Stampo of C Stampo, everybody.
Day too, right? So it's like, I don't even want to show you what this desk looks like right now. But
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
There's mountains right now over there. But
Oh, wow. Wow. So,
what's
Cindy.
going on, honey?
Oh, my gosh, Cindy. Wow. So how is it?
I have a great story for you. Ready?
Oh, please. Yes. I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
Okay, so it's on my Instagram right now.
Oh,
So
is it? Okay.
Yeah, I stopped by one of my jobs, and there's a new sub that not a new sub, but he's hired some more guys, right?
Okay.
So they're pouring a bunch of foundation walls right now.
Right.
So he's said to me something like, "I need to speak to the boss." I went, "Oh, that would be me." And he's like, "No, I need to speak to the real boss." I went, "I better put my camera on for the phone." I picked up my phone because I knew this is not going to go like.
Oh, my.
Well, I am the boss. And I put the camera on. He's like, I said, "I'm the boss's job. I'm not the boss of you." But no, the man that owns it. I'm like,
Oh,
no.
my goodness.
Yeah, I haven't had that in like, I don't know. About,
I know.
like, if I come up to a job and say, "Where's the man?" I haven't had that in over a decade.
And you talked about that in the last time that you came to Rio. You talked about that. You said back in the day, it was everybody would be like, "Oh, there was no other women." For one, you were the only one. You were it.
But he's saying, if you listen to him, he goes, I said, "What do you think the C stands for?"
Goodness.
I thought he was going to say maybe my ex-husband Joe or something. Well, I thought maybe Charles. I'm like, Charles? And he starts going, "Oh, so you do all this high-end work around here." I could have posted like 4 things, right? But
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Jen, want to close my doors, honey? Yeah.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. A decade since you've heard that, right? Just a reminder of just how bad.
Like I'm not already in pain right here. Like you need to stick the knife in today when I already feel like I'm burning from it's like, ugh.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. But let me tell you, I cannot wait to come and visit for one. It's in the works. It is definitely in the works. I am definitely coming to visit you for a few days. I have to. This month, actually, it must happen. But what was that?
Some women that I really don't like on Clubhouse that think I have it so easy that I want to invite them and have them come out and spend just 3 days with me. And when they're crawling into bed like this at night,
There you go.
I'm going to say, "Now go fuck yourselves, all right? Now, ladies, I'm going to take the women I don't like and bring them with me." How's that?
Wow, guys. So here we are, guys. Those of you who may or may not know, because we have people here from Canada in the chat, China in the chat. I'm looking at all kinds of cities and countries and states in the chat as well. So if you don't know who this is, you definitely have seen her or heard of her. She is definitely the top only female in her lane of genius in the Boston area of building luxury.
Country that started a development and construction company.
Wow.
And it's actually, I'll say it. Sammy says, Mom, stop saying 36 years. I'm 37.
Oh, 37. Wow.
So,
I said that one day. I said, we've been saying 36 for a long time.
I know. I know it's 38, but we'll keep it.
I've been saying it for a couple of years at least. So I'm thinking, wait a second. Are we still at 36? There you go. So 37 years in business, started at 23 years old. And wow, unleashing. How did you unleash your potential? When you started this business, this is exactly what the title of this particular conference is.
Which is what?
Unleashing your potential. And through confidence, because that's one of your words that I grabbed when you shared last time, is confidence. You have to have confidence.
Even if you don't, you go out there and have it. Even if you don't, it's okay. But you have to let the other people know that you do. And sometimes that can be a little tough. Sometimes you have to put your makeup on, right? And go out.
There you go.
Put your party dress on. Then come home and take your makeup off and look in the mirror and go, shit, I look better than I did. Oh, confidence comes, the truth, when you start succeeding in what you're doing, you know you're doing good at what you're doing, that confidence just goes up. So I always say this, if you remember.
Well, true.
If you keep, what's the best word? Because you guys use mindset and all these crazy words.
Right.
But you're going to be on a shrink's chair for the rest of your life if you sit there and worry about the past, right? And your insecurities.
Yes. So true.
You do. We all have had our insecurities, right? We still all have them.
Absolutely.
But if I worked on my strengths, which I did, it overpowered my insecurities.
There you
Does
go.
that make sense?
That was good.
So if you take 50% of your body, right, and 50% secure and 50% isn't,
right?
Work on the 50% you're secure, and I promise you 50% that you're insecure it'll keep dropping and dropping. Because once you find what you love to do and you become good at it, the other shit's going to go away. I promise you.
Yes.
It just falls down. It's
wow.
Right now, the insecurities are in your brain. They'll go to your jaw, go to your neck, go to your chest, go to your stomach, go to your knees. And one day, they're out of your feet. I promise that. I promise.
Wow. Jennifer Houston, who's a real estate broker, one of the top real estate brokers here in Atlanta, she said, yes, that is the truth, Cindy. Half of your body, 50%. Look at that was a phenomenal analogy, by the way. Look at your body as 50% in two parts. One part is confident, the other part isn't. And if you focus what Cindy just shared, for you entrepreneurs, brand new, maybe on your path or just had a couple of struggles or you're struggling right now, focus on the 50% that is confident, and it will guarantee that the other 50% that isn't will catch up and will come along and become stronger, more confident. So that was a phenomenal analogy.
Listen, I don't talk through my ass, you know that, okay?
Absolutely.
Advice. I walk the walk, and I'll talk the talk. I don't talk the talk without walking the walk.
Absolutely.
So, that's just ask her if she knows a friend of mine. She's a broker there. She had a reality show. She's had one for a long time. She's off there now too. But Quentin, does she know what I'm talking about? Really pretty.
Jennifer. Jennifer, she may very well know. She's been in real estate here for over 20 years. Easy.
Jen, I'm gonna look her up. I'm gonna
bring her up. I'm gonna bring her up and chat with us. There she is.
Hi, honey. Do you follow this girl on social media? What's her name? Quinton. She's a broker. She had her own reality show.
Oh,
I know. Rihanna.
Hold on. Let me find
She
it.
just got the voice. Oh my God. We talk all the time and I can't pronounce the name right now.
Quiana.
I'm still breaking.
Kiana Watson.
Thank you.
Kiana Watson. You know her.
Yes.
Wow.
Actually, so it was funny because Shah went to a whatever and she was there and Shah went over to take a picture and she goes, I know you. And Shah goes, I don't know you. She goes, yes, I know you. I got to figure out how I know you. And then she said, oh my God, Cindy Stumpo's Instagram. That's
Oh my goodness. Small world.
Yes.
she's real. Look at she's kind. She's
Awesome.
kind. She really is. Sometimes she might be a little over the top on social media. She's kind.
Awesome. Awesome. Kiana Watson, right? Is
Yeah.
that it? Kiana Watson?
Yes.
But
Awesome.
I love following her. So if I like following you, I'm getting something from it, right?
Gotcha.
I mean, we
Gotcha.
were friendly prior to that. Again, reality people all kind of at one point stick together and like, oh
Right,
my
right.
God, they're crazy. But she's, no matter how much bad's going on in her life, you won't see it come through. She
Awesome.
knows how to.
Awesome. Move. She knows how to move on social media at least.
I think she's a good person for women to follow. How's that? And
Awesome.
there's not a lot of my say. Like I don't go, oh, follow this one. I
Right,
probably
right.
Like 5 women I really care about. On this show.
Awesome. Oh, well, we definitely love that you care about us here in Rio. That's for sure. You will stop production and everything else. And I tried to avoid. Did you notice, Cindy? I tried to avoid payroll day, Friday. So I put you on Thursday.
What's today?
What do you mean?
Is today Thursday or Friday? Today's Friday.
Yeah.
Today's payroll day.
Yeah.
You put me on payroll day.
I did, and you did.
We were supposed to go Thursday, right?
We were supposed to go Thursday. Yes, exactly.
She just put a note on the back door. Forget the front door. They don't even.
I know, exactly.
Do not disturb Cindy. If they can't
That's right. That's right. I remembered that. I remembered Friday is payroll day for Cindy, so do not put her on. But of course, this today we had to move you on. But we have a comment from Christina Baca saying, "Great to see both of her real estate mentors, Jennifer and Cindy, in one place." So Christina Baca, you know what, Cindy, from your Millionaire Blueprint curriculum, Christina was able to attend. Jennifer Houston attended. I was there. Absolutely phenomenal. Knocked it out of the park. Every single speaker.
Everybody was waiting for the after sell, right?
I know. There wasn't any. No after sale. She wasn't selling anything. She literally just did it to actually just.
It cost me money.
I know. Oh my gosh. It was phenomenal. But she started real estate school. So Christina.
Real estate school me. I'm confused.
Well, she is in real estate. She's going to school for her license. It's an actual school though.
Okay, so
it's online. It's online. It's nothing like what you probably did, I don't know, 37 years ago.
A broker, real estate agent.
Yes.
Remember, real estate has a big umbrella.
Yes, it does. It does.
Avenues, construction, development,
Exactly. So Cindy, I want you to talk a little bit about your creativity, because looking at your homes, like looking at Al Horsford's home that you just built, your work literally has your signature on it. It has your windows for one, and I'm a window person. Oh, I love windows. The architecture, when I go to big cities, that's the first thing I look at on buildings. It stands out, and oh my God, your windows on your homes are phenomenal.
My houses haven't changed at all. If I took
Really?
from 38 years ago to now, the floor plans are the same.
Wow.
The outsides have changed. The windows have got bigger, right? Or they
Okay.
went from real lots of mullions at one point to less mullions, and then to no mullions and to bigger.
Right.
But the roofs are all hip roofs. The floor plans are all the same because that's what sells and that's what people like. I haven't had to change that brand in 38 years. The exterior and the interior after the floor plan evolves over time.
Wow.
So when I see something, I can already picture it. So if I buy, we don't get to buy a lot of land here in Brookline, Massachusetts.
Really?
No.
Okay.
No, we don't have land here.
Wow.
In the city.
Okay.
There's no land here. So for me to come up with probably the last 2 streets that'll be developed for at least another 30, 40 years is insane.
Wow.
We don't have those type of lots.
Right.
There's 5 houses going on one, 6 on the other. Once those, and then we get all the one-offs, right? So we're just going to stay with the high-end building, not the commercial stuff we do, right?
Gotcha. Right.
But when I buy that, well, if you look at the 14 acres I'm buying on, in Newton on Dudley Road.
Okay.
It's on my Instagram, but I can visualize what's going there.
Wow.
Like
Before you even build.
I just stand on that lawn for 10, 15 minutes and it's
Wow.
going through my head, right? So
Wow.
God gives everybody talent. I always say that. You just got to figure out what yours is.
That's it.
Find out what yours is. I don't know if you want to call. Look, I'm not the most religious person in the world, so I'm going to take that back. You're all born with a talent. And when you
Yes.
figure out what that talent is,
That's it.
don't fight it, right? Like, don't fight it.
There you go.
So, you know, I do believe that. You just got to find out what that one thing in you is. It drive? Is it your personality? Are you a character?
There you
Are
go.
you shy? Are you got to figure all that out. And if I'm never going to tell somebody change who you are.
There you go.
Say that because I always say if you change one thing about me, you're going to change everything.
Exactly. There you go.
Don't
There you go, guys. Blueprint. That's the blueprint, guys.
me. Don't try to change me because you change one thing.
Exactly.
You change everything about me, right?
There you go. There you go.
Keep the good with the bad with me. So
Absolutely.
yeah, I'm in your face. Yeah, bang. Yeah, coming. I'm coming. Second time.
But you make it happen, and you make it happen.
I have a big orchestra that I'm running every day out there.
Wow.
Panic attacks. Don't forget those. And those things should have stuck me under a bed with my thumb in my sucking my thumb and under my blanket.
Yeah.
Since 26 years old, right? So everybody's fighting something. I try to tell those people all the time. No one lives that perfect world or that perfect life.
There you
we
go.
all have our personal family shit. We all have parents, children, grandchildren, whatever phase of life you're in, siblings, whatever, right?
Right.
And then you're out there trying to be superwoman. Well, guess what, guys? Superwoman doesn't exist.
Sure doesn't.
When I have those days, like I can't breathe. Like I can't breathe, right? It's because how much more can I take on that day, right?
Absolutely.
I do before 9:30 in the morning. If you spent one day with me, you'd say, Cindy, that phone you'd be going like this with my phone.
Exactly.
You'd go, take it. I can't do this. This is crazy.
Right. Wow.
Right now.
Wow. Amazing.
275 texts a day.
Wow.
That will grow to 330 and back, and then I'll start to delete and get back in the twos somewhere, high twos.
Wow.
Okay. So that's mentally draining.
Amazing. Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
draining. So look, if I can still sit out here and swing like a crazy lady and I'm turning, can't say I've never had a problem.
And you look like you're 36. And you look 36. You look 36.
I have a problem saying an age. 29 was the last age that bothered me because I was coming out of my 20s. I didn't care about 30, 35, 40, 50. This fucking thing with that.
This thing that's coming.
This thing, it's coming. It's here in 3 weeks. Like, no, stay away. But if I can still go out there and still kick ass every day, no excuses why you guys aren't.
That's right.
No excuses.
There you go. No excuses at all. In fact, we have another speaker coming up. I'm going to go ahead and when she comes back to camera, I'm going to bring her up also, and we're going to have a little gal chat going on. Megan DiMartino is in the house. Megan DiMartino, by the way, Cindy, is in cosmetics. We already introduced you. You've spoken with her in Rio before, but she's the one who has found. I was going to connect you guys anyway, but she has found a manufacturer for your lipstick line.
Well, we have to connect because I'm having a really hard time with these frosts because they can't make frost. Everybody can make dough. Nobody can make frost.
She loves her. It's a frost lipstick.
Wait. Look at my nose from hitting a stud.
You hit the
stud a month ago or 3 weeks ago. This time I walked right into one.
Oh no! I saw a post. I literally saw a post where you said, "I will hit a stud every single day. I will just walk under something and forget."
Boom.
Oh my God. Wow.
You do something stupid and you go, how did I do that again?
Wow.
Did it again. Like really.
Well, let me that's called being inside of your actual work site and doing the real work. That's what that's called.
20 things in the brain and you're not paying attention.
Wow.
Your brain's so overloaded. Or somebody's calling my name. Or I love this one. I go down those stupid stairs, right? Do you ever see those stairs in my houses?
I have seen them. Oh my God, they are phenomenal.
The higher your ceilings are, the more steps to get from the first to the second floor,
yes,
right?
Of course.
Yes. I'll say to everybody, guys, I'm leaving now. I got to get to other sites. Any other questions? I've already been up and down these stairs 4 times. No, we're done. The minute my foot hits, it's like a children. Mom, I just asked you, is there anything else you need from me, guys? No. I'm like, wait a minute, just check out one more thing. And back up the stairs I go, right?
Oh my goodness, that is awesome. I absolutely love it. But those are good problems to have in your business, right? When you're needed and you're wanted and it's a lot of work to do, those are great problems that people are praying for those kind of problems, right?
For a certain age.
There you
My
go.
age, I don't really want to have a stroke or a heart attack.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
that's the truth. Like, so now you start worrying, like, I don't have a woman I can talk to that's been in this business for this length of time, older than me, and somebody that could say,
Well, now you do, Cindy. Now you
"You're
do.
in makeup."
There you go.
Now you do. Now you do. Cindy, I just want to interrupt for a sec. I didn't just find this company. This company is one of the leading manufacturers of clean cosmetics in the world. And the owner of this, I have known for 30 years. She's private labeled. Back in the day, I had a mineral line involved with my skincare brand. And the point is, I called her, Cindy, and asked her, a myriad of questions. And yes, ma'am, we've got it together for you. She does frosted, and it will be a clean line. So
Perfect.
Wow.
And I'll just show you the colors that I'm looking for.
exactly.
You know,
Right.
I have to mix 3 colors of my own. Do you know women?
Oh, do you?
I
Sure,
want
most women do.
colors, but it's hard to wear frost.
Yes, it is.
To wear
Yes.
a non-frost and a frost.
It
If
really
I
is.
use your lipsticks right now, I look terrible.
And I can't wear frost. I can't.
I
I'm
can't.
private.
I can't wear frost.
TV commercials, right? They'd say, put that frost back on her. She looks better in the frost. Yeah.
Wow. Yes. So there you go. It's your skin tone. It's your skin tone, your undertones, and everything that works well with the frost.
Sammy was
Oh.
pointing out her makeup. She goes, Mom, I found your high school lipstick.
Wow.
I literally wore it into my late 20s, and she must have taken it. But again, it's the frost, you see? It's
That's
a frost.
Wow. Yeah.
I never got away from it. And if I put matte on, that looks terrible.
Wow. So you have a whole line already of colors in the frost.
They're all on my head. They're on paper. They're everywhere. Yeah.
Wow. Amazing.
Let's just get together, and then I'll set up a meeting. You will love this gal. Her name is Mary Van. So yes, and yes.
There you go.
What you have to do is take a little frost and put over your normal lipstick. If you put just a little bit in the middle,
Right.
just highlight your lips.
I've seen that. Yeah. I've seen that
Just a
actually.
little bit. You don't have to
Right
do
in the middle. Yep.
Right.
in the middle just to, look.
Well, you have all three. You have 3 new models here.
That's why
Yeah.
we're
You
going.
have 3 new models to model your frost right now online.
Yes.
Right now that you're right here. We'll be more than happy to do your
And
be in
the
your
frost
marketing.
the frost will go great with my pink. I wore my pink because of our conversation, Cindy.
Yeah, she had the hard hat. Jennifer was the one with the hard hat out on the site in our little text feed actually.
Jeff, I got a question.
Yes.
And I just did a radio show on this on my radio show for brokers. We have 1.6 million brokers in the United States, and they say we're going to lose 50% of those brokers now.
Yes.
Wow. Wow, that's a large percentage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot are going to get pushed out because who knows what's going on. But at the end of the day, you're networking with your group and staying, like my daughter, try to stay in that niche market, like stay in that niche market.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know when it hits up in Atlanta. It hits up here in Massachusetts in July.
Wow.
Oh yeah. It's July here too.
July there too.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is why I believe small government in my life, okay?
Yes.
Small
That's right.
government, deliver my mail, keep me safe. Then I'll give you the Democratic in me, right? That's it.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
This was something that should have never happened.
Now.
And now it has set the tone. And
Yeah.
a lot of these young brokers that become brokers, they're like, I just started to build. Like now the rug's coming off underneath me. So
Incredible. Incredible.
But you said something, Cindy. You said we have to do things with confidence. And so even in 2008, we survived 2008. Anybody that survived 2008 when the numbers went to half, we're still standing, Cindy. So guess what? It's going to be business as usual. You just got to work. No more Instagram cuteness. You got to get out here and work. Like right now, I'm in a house and I'm doing my own open house. And so I'm getting the house ready. It's over 6,000 square feet. I didn't ask anybody to help me. I'm doing it myself. We got to to get back to working. And I think because of social media,
Jennifer, that's easy for our generation.
yes,
This
Okay?
is true.
It's a generation like my
So true.
daughter's a worker, which her friends are too, but I think she's 37, 36, 37.
Right.
But below her, yeah.
Yeah.
It's going completely to shit.
It's
So
scary.
we know we're all of an age that we've always probably had this tenacity.
yes.
Yeah, this is true.
Right?
Yeah.
This is true.
We've never
That's so
been.
And
I-
check this out.
One of us has been like a turtle. How's
Yeah,
that?
no.
And you know, Cindy, I want to say this to all the realtors, agents, brokers, people that are out there. I had a self-talk with myself because, you know, people will try to shortchange you, ask you to cut your fees and do all of these things. And I really had to look around and I said, cost of everything is going up. Everybody got bailed out in the pandemic, but real estate brokers, agents, salespeople, our commission stayed the same, but everything else went up.
Wow.
And so for those that go out there and discount and give discounts, God bless you. But my setup isn't made for discounts because I over deliver. But we've never got raises. We never got bailed out of the pandemic.
Wow.
And our commission stays the same. Unlike mortgage brokers, they could wake up one day and say, oh, I'm gonna give you this rate so I can make money on the back end. And we'll never know it.
Right.
And it's
Wow.
just not fair.
I'll
And
tell
then-
you, Jennifer, Samantha's always giving extra to the buyers brokers, right?
Absolutely.
She wants to move product, right?
Yes.
So
That's it.
she plays the game differently. She'd rather give up a half a point to the buyers brokers.
Thank you.
They're going to walk away 3% instead, because here it's 5%, right?
Yes.
She'll take less.
Yes.
So why do you always undervalue yourself? And she said, Mom, the worst thing is to have a sign sitting in front of a house longer than 90 days or 60 days. I go,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
spoiled because signs lasted 2 weeks and a week, right? Now
Mhm.
they're
Gotcha.
lasting a little longer. But
Yeah.
I know she works harder than the buyer's broker, but
That's
she
right.
took out that half a point to make the deal come to fruition.
Absolutely.
About her philosophy, she'll kick it.
Yeah.
The two brokers that are, nope, I'm not taking it. The deal's going to fall apart now. Nobody makes any money, right?
No.
So,
Go.
Yeah.
but again, there are brokers that absolutely deserve to make that full commission and all
Yeah.
the money they're making.
Yes.
Watch Samantha really doing all the work, and they just get a check.
That's right. That's right.
That's,
Wow.
that's it.
Why?
Wow.
Because I'm better than they are. I'll
Yeah.
handle that. I'll make sure the fire inspection's done. I'll make sure this. I'll make sure that.
Yes.
Absolutely.
I wish more investors would look at it like that instead of, you know, asking people to discount their commission, because when it's said and done, we're watching people walk across the table. I know for me, when I'm taking my clients on a repeat sale, they're making six figures. I mean, 100,000, 200,000, and you don't want to incorporate your lead salesperson that's going to help you market that. We never ask for extra money for marketing. Some people do, some don't. But I mean, it's amazing what they do now. And it's
Wow.
just real. Yeah.
Incredible.
I walk away because I have to get something, but the real estate market's about everybody makes money, not just the developer, not just the builder, everybody.
Yes. Yes. And that's what they have to stand on, because a lot of times the great investors I work with, Ramona, they automatically build us in so that we can help promote it before they
There
even
you go.
building.
Amazing. Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. So as soon as Cindy comes back, we're going to wrap it up with her. So because it's payroll day for her, so that we can let her get her payroll done. I was going to ask her about her crew, the number of Cindy, what's the size of your crew?
Oh, 350 guys.
350 guys.
Yeah, all day long. I should be a lesbian. Okay?
350 guys. You run a crew of 350 guys every day. So your payroll, and you pay them every Friday. Oh my God.
But you know what? It's
Wow.
also subs, some that, a lot of them work direct on, like electricians, plumbers, HVAC, but they all work for me anyways. We keep them busy.
Yes, absolutely.
It's not like they need to pick another builder because we keep them busy. So
Exactly, absolutely.
same face year after year after year.
Yeah.
They only leave my company two ways: death or retirement. That's it.
And you have literally kept them all for years, the entire
And she
time.
feeds them. I saw her.
Jen's been here now for
And she feeds them. Jennifer said, and she feeds them. Hello, love. We met her the last time as well. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
So
Awesome.
Jen's been in my office for I don't even know, 28, 29 years.
Right.
Wow.
We're at a point now. We can't be in the office together.
Oh,
I'm gonna kill her. She's gonna kill me. So long that she's got every. I mean, we used to throw haymakers back in the day at each other, right?
my goodness. Wow.
But we can't. We just can't be here together because she is going through some crazy menopause that she has to put. Right? And my heart's already doing this all day.
Exactly.
I'm like
Wow. I love it. I love it.
So like this
I love it. Well, Cindy, we're planning a trip, and all four of us right here on the stage right now. Megan said, I want to go. And Jennifer said, I am there. So we're planning a trip to come and hang out with you for a day. We'll go out. Look, we'll put the hard hat on.
We'll go. And I don't drink. I'm boring. Oh, wait, I'll smoke.
Yes.
Ask Jen.
Well, I don't drink either. So we're good.
We're
Yeah.
good on that one. If you had a
So with the sober sisters,
I've never had a drink in my life, so I don't know. We'll be drinking mocktails, whatever they're called.
There you go. They're called mocktails. I just had one of those in Maryland. I did have a mocktail in Maryland.
30 years old. Listen to what I said to her, right? She came in making this much money I started her at.
Okay.
She was the only person at one point I said, okay, I'm cutting back your money because you are overpaid for what you're doing right now. Now pick up your game. What I say?
Uh-oh.
Pick up
Oh,
your
wow.
show me your value. Okay? She's the only person I had to cut back and pay because
Wow.
I'm watching her. Go in her office, right? Put the phone down. You want to learn? You want a career? Put the phone down, and I'm pulling you back money. But every week I give her a bonus. I give her extra money, right?
Oh, bonus, yeah.
For an extra 200.
I love it. I love that challenge. I
I wanted her to know, like, when you get more money, it's because I need you.
That's right. That's right.
Right?
Absolutely.
So your job is to make yourself valuable to somebody else.
Yes.
When you show your value,
Yes.
that's when you make more money.
Oh, that was a huge nugget out there for some
It
people
is.
that
So
are
my
watching.
clients know my value. We don't let clients down.
And I love that, Cindy. What I wanted to add to that is there was this saying that I heard that I went, whew, it was just a mic drop moment. You have to make yourself so valuable that you're not replaceable. You cannot be replaced.
Let me give you this. This is now, this is my client 10 years ago. They bought those. Husband has become my heart doctor because he's chief of heart. She runs to her garage today with her car, her truck, breaks the garage door. She can't get out of the car. I have my guys there in 10 minutes and the garage guy there to fix the garage door, right?
Wow.
Cindy, everybody showed up and now I go, you know, if I die, you'll be waiting weeks, not hours. 10 years later,
10
I don't
years.
let people down.
Wow.
That's it.
Years later, another build would go, lady, go away. I'm going to give you
Yeah. 10 years ago.
10
Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
Wow.
they're gone after a year.
So
Yeah, exactly. They're going after a year here in Georgia. It's like after a year, we're done. It's like we can't call them for nothing.
it's a lifetime warranty. I swear.
Wow.
So, but that's,
Amazing.
you know, if I die, read that. What does it say? Can you read it? You'll be waiting weeks, not hours.
Wow. Amazing.
But I got my guys all around, so it's easy.
Exactly.
You go over here.
Exactly.
I'm playing this game all day long. Like,
Wow.
no one realizes. He knows.
Yeah. There you go.
And
Absolutely.
she'll come out to the field every once in a while. She
That's
has-
called customer service. That is called
That's it.
elite customer service. That's an elite
Legendary.
level.
That's called keeping your ass out of fucking court, okay?
Yes, it is.
That's called
Absolutely.
doing the right thing. So the one time somebody comes after you,
That's
you've
right.
got about 500 soldiers that are going to stand up for
There
you.
you go. There you go.
That's
Bingo.
what it's about.
So true.
You don't think
So
some
true.
podcast or whatever wants to throw something bad up on me on Instagram or competitor, it won't last. You'd have to have a fucking team of people to kill
There
my
you go. There you go. Precisely. That part. Absolutely phenomenal. So Cindy, thank you for taking time out of your busy day, popping in, hanging out with us always. That was a little masterclass, by the way, guys, on customer service. on how to sustain your business once you build it, not just launch it and build it, but sustain it, how to take care of your staff as well as your customer.
I always say it to you, getting to the top can be very easy. Can you sustain is the big one.
Yes. Can you?
For 38 years.
Whew, that's a long time.
In development and construction,
That's a long
most
time.
guys have been doing this as long as I have been bankrupt at least twice, if not 3 times.
Wow.
Because
Wow.
go back to Black
There you
Monday,
go.
88, 89, 90, 91, 92, boom, come out, we're rolling again. And then the 08 market, and then boom, boom,
Yeah,
boom, then
crash.
we're rolling again.
Takes them right out. Takes them out. They can't sustain it.
We're going to hit it again. It's only a matter of time.
Yes.
Wow.
At some point, somebody's going to be right here, and we're going to feel the effects of it.
There you go. There you go. Wow. Absolutely amazing. Amazing. Thank you, Cindy. We love you to pieces. We are coming to Boston.
We had a great room the other night in Chatter. Like literally, there were 5 of us women.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if you ever met Coco. She's awesome.
Oh, she is. I love Coco. Coco Lewis. I love Coco.
Well, we had
I love her.
5 of us on there, right? We're all like, I had shorts on, like I'm.
Oh, that's right, guys. Video. You see yourself on Chatter,
Yes.
just like here. You can see yourself, right?
Up, ears up like this.
Yeah. Exactly.
We had the. Can I tell you something? I had a ball with them. I had a ball. We were 5 women from all different walks and all different.
Wow.
But I really said to her, I said, we're talking. I said, Coco, are you a Sag? And I said, is your daughter a Virgo? She went, all of a sudden she did something like this. And these fireworks went off behind her. We don't know what happened. She's like, Cindy, how did you know my daughter's a Virgo? And I was,
Oh my goodness.
I don't know how to, because I can read people. Now we're talking, but we had a ball in this. So we have to get like-minded together.
Yes. Yes.
Amen. Amen.
Yes, absolutely. I already sent the links to everybody. They have Chatter links, and in fact, I saw a post from Nelson earlier today. This weekend he's putting more people in, and I'm hoping to get everybody in.
He
So
has,
that we can
he has
reward that.
I know that people are getting upset, but he can't.
I
That's
know.
why I couldn't do the beta testing a month ago, because over 10,000 people joined the test flight, and
Wow.
he only
Yeah.
won 2,000.
Exactly. That's huge.
You
Wow.
know,
No worries. But Chatter's coming,
Get my
everybody.
remote in there. Get my remote in there.
Chatter's coming.
Yes.
No, I'm just saying.
We'll
So
all be there.
it was really fun. Like, you have a long day at work.
Yes.
And here's another thing for people that are listening.
Right.
You have a long day at work, and the last thing you want to do is go home and throw it on your partner, your husband, whatever, right?
Yes.
So now you're sitting and you're alone in your own head, even though you're having dinner with your husband or whoever. But
Right.
let's just say no kids around, just you.
Exactly.
We'll use Ray and I, okay?
Right.
I don't want to throw my shit on him.
Right.
That's all day.
Exactly.
Kid, if you ask me what was your day like, I don't want to relive it.
Exactly.
Either way, it's a shitty situation, right? So you sit there alone in your own brain thinking about your day, what you could have done different. Should have I bought that deal? Shouldn't have I bought that deal?
Right.
And that was one of those, and I have those every day. Like you go home and your brain is full.
Exactly.
What we did the other night, oh my God, it was like we should have been having wine.
Right.
We all were kind of stressed out, and by the time we got off, we're laughing, and it was
awesome.
we just stayed in the room after everybody left the room. We just
Right.
stayed up. And it was, sometimes it's easier to talk to strangers.
Yeah.
It is to talk to people that
Absolutely.
you call your best friends, right?
Right.
True.
That's the greatest thing, because like somebody once asked me on Clubhouse, how many friends did you make on the way up? And I go, you're kidding me, right? Like, you mean how many friends did I lose?
There you go. Because the higher up you go, the air gets a little thinner up there, right?
Yes.
That's the truth.
Absolutely.
Go back, I was, you're alone in your own brain, you're thinking.
Right.
You don't want to put that burden on the other person, and you really don't want to re-talk about your day with that person.
Exactly.
And then you get on something like that.
Right.
But it's going to be women or people that aren't going to fight and want terrible things for you, right? And
Exactly.
Whatever. I hope she
Not
dies.
at all.
People crazy on the Clubhouse thing, so I don't even know anymore.
I know.
Get those groups together. that's also, I have to be honest, there was, like I said, 5 of us, we had a great time.
Oh, awesome. Awesome.
So,
Oh, I cannot wait. I can't wait for us all to be on and just do like a girls' night talk, chat, or something like that on a regular.
sometimes, it's great to be with girls in their 30s and 20s, but they're not going to understand what we know because they
Exactly.
haven't lived life long enough to know. And that's
There you
the
go.
part,
That's
right?
it. Big difference.
If
Big
we could
difference.
take our brains and stick it in their heads,
Exactly.
just listen, but they're not going to.
Exactly.
Own mistakes.
Absolutely.
We're just old people to them. Jen, my
So-
no?
No,
Well, what?
not really.
I'm really not old to her. I do for a living, I don't know. But why I need now in my life, I need to be with women
Yes.
that can say, I understand.
Absolutely.
I'm feeling guilty. All these years I worked, or
Oh, God, yeah.
Yes.
It's
And you
real.
gotta get your pink outfit, Cindy, so we can go out.
I'm telling you, I'll get a pink outfit. Can you see me? I don't even like pink. Just on my lips.
Just on your lip. I love it.
But
Well,
I'll bring
Cindy,
I'll bring the frosted lipstick.
yeah, there you go. There you go.
Megan, I'm looking for
Megan, can you give Jen right now your phone number? Oh, we're on live on a thing.
No, yeah.
What's
Yeah.
that?
We'll get you Megan's number. Yes.
Yeah, we'll get that.
We'll get you guys together on a Zoom and you guys exchange information.
I should get Megan on there, okay?
I'll text her right now.
Awesome.
But confidence is very simple, ladies, okay? So
Yeah.
simple.
Absolutely.
We
Absolutely.
used to say, fake it till you make it.
There you go.
That's what she did. I said, okay, whatever works for you, just go make it. Go fake it till you make
Absolutely.
it. I don't know, but
Oh my God. This was a blast. I absolutely enjoyed you again, as usual, Cindy. So she used to come into my rooms, guys, after a long day's work on Clubhouse and just hang out. And I would just start interviewing her. We would have a little chat and everybody
Yes.
in the room. Nobody would leave. Nobody would leave the room. They would sit there the entire
1 in the
time.
morning.
I know. Jennifer was there. And Megan has been there plenty of days as well. And we would just sit there and have a chat, and everybody would just sit there and listen the entire time. They would not leave. I'm like, wow, look at all these people just sitting here enjoying it, because Cindy is so intriguing, as you guys have just witnessed.
but you know what? Again, that becomes a drug too, right? That becomes addiction too. But sometimes it's an addiction that you need.
Yes.
You don't need the drama. Like I can't, like I say,
I'll do
time.
it.
I
Yeah, no
get me
drama.
out of here. Get me out of here because I'm not doing the race game. I'm not doing the drama. I'm not doing
Exactly.
where people get along here. I don't know what states you guys live in, or you guys.
Right.
Black and white people do business here.
That's
Black,
it.
white, brown, we all do business here, right? So
Absolutely.
I don't
Well,
want
it's very different in Georgia, Cindy. You need to come and ride with me one day.
what's it like?
It's very different in Georgia. I'm from Chicago originally. And so coming from up north to the south, it's a culture change. I love it. I've been here 23 years, but it's different. Coming into these rooms at the closing table. And so I found myself my whole 20 years of real estate just in fight after fight after fight. And I got tired. I said, no more, I can't do it.
Just one thing. Explain to me one thing, and I won't hog up your thing. Who's
No,
coming?
no, you're good. You're good. We're enjoying it. Go ahead.
What did you find different? Like what was the one thing that would upset you?
Okay, so I'm in commercial and residential. And
Okay.
so commercial real estate, I was showing a school one day, and an older guy, Caucasian guy, told me that I would never make it down here. I need to go back up north with the Yankees, and this is a good old boy system, and I need to not be showing this school. So my husband was standing next to me, and I said, Roderick, I think I got this lightweight. When I finished lighting into him, and I don't have to say anything out of order, I just finished reading him his rights, and I said, well, it's a new sheriff in town, and I've been that new sheriff ever since he told me that I would never make it in commercial real estate. And so that was my introduction to Georgia. And then
How old were you?
let's see, I was 33. Yeah.
So I was 10 years younger than you when I heard that every day.
Yeah. Yeah.
So guess
So
what?
talk about women that can relate.
And I have a
right?
accounting degree. I have a whole accounting degree. I'm very
Doesn't
educated.
matter.
Yes, it
Yeah,
matters.
it's not
I had
about
to-
black or white.
Yeah.
It's really about being a woman.
No, it
Yeah.
was. Listen to
When
me. It had nothing to do They didn't.
So true.
These Irish boys of Boston did
Right.
not want this girl out here.
Exactly. Exactly.
And they're falling down, and this girl's making it, which pissed them off even more, and the hatred grew even more. I could have been purple with pink polka dots.
Exactly.
Boobs. That's period. End of story.
Let me give you another story.
Story.
I'll
And
give
to
you another one.
today, Jennifer, they still badmouth me.
Yeah, I know it, but watch this. Here's another one. I had a client who was buying a home in a certain county here in Georgia, and the lady was so racist towards me. She said, "Your clients probably can't even afford it. Do they look like you?" And I never answered her. And listen, the owners of that particular home got my number off of the contract and said, "I want to know how's your experience with my agent." I said, "It was absolutely embarrassing. It was terrible. And she's racist." And he said, "I feel the same way. And no longer will you speak with her. You'll come directly to me because I told her that's unacceptable because we're not like that." So I got story after story. I came into
I gotta be honest, Jeff. I've never heard of that up here.
Wow.
every day.
30 years.
Yes. Yes.
Wow.
Your downs, I've taken mine. Mine was because I have boobs, and you because you have black skin, right?
Yeah.
The same
Same
way.
difference. Same difference. Same difference.
Same.
It's female. It's just female. You just a female, and that's it. That's all you need, right?
The
Yes.
feeling is the same.
Yes.
The feeling is the same.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because when you're told you're not going to make it,
Yes.
guess what? You're going to fucking make it.
I
There you
did.
go.
People tell you you're not
And
gonna
she
make
did.
it, you're going to go make it because that's your personality.
Yes.
Your wallflower goes in and goes like this and shrinks down. You went, okay, I'm
Oh,
saying
exactly. That's it. That's it.
that used to be my favorite line. There's a new sheriff in town. Get used to
Yes.
it.
Yes. That's my line.
I tell the building inspector, we don't want you. Really? Well, there's a new sheriff in town.
Absolutely, absolutely. Wow. I've heard some stories from even Cindy.
Yes.
Believe it or not, we don't have time in this particular session, but I've heard several stories with her dealing with the county and things like that as well.
Oh, we won't talk about the county.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my
Lord.
gosh.
Jennifer, maybe you need to come to the north where we don't do that.
There you go.
I do. Yes.
I
Well,
don't think you guys can keep the south. I don't know.
Absolutely.
Maybe crazy.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Well, we are on our last hour before we shut down at 3:00 today.
Who's your next guest?
Actually, it's Megan. Megan right
Yep.
here, and then Jennifer. They both have a segment. They're closing us out today. They both have a segment.
Have a good one. It was nice to meet you
Absolutely.
both.
Thanks,
Oh my
Cindy. See you soon.
And I'm gonna have Jen send you exactly the color, and I want to see if you
Okay.
can copy it for me. Can you-
Perfect. Perfect.
This is
We
awesome.
will do it. We will do it. Okay.
Awesome.
Everybody have a great day.
All
Great
right.
day.
You don't want to mess with
We have to do this all weekend, or you just today's your last day?
No, today's my last day. So we're going to connect either on Clubhouse or Chatter, one or the other.
Okay. And then I will-
Awesome.
Have a
Feel
good one, ladies.
Feel
Take
better.
care.
Take it easy. Love you. Okay, bye-bye. Oh my goodness, that was phenomenal, wasn't it? Oh my gosh. Absolutely
It's a
phenomenal.
treasure.
Love Cindy Stampo. So with that said, so we are getting ready to elicit here our last few speakers, two speakers actually. So Megan DiMartino, thank you so much for your patience. You are next. Oh, Nala Naughton is here. I do a sleepover, and Christina said that we used to have sleepovers on Clubhouse, 1 o'clock in the morning. We call them sleepovers, 1 o'clock in the morning. And Nala Naughton is from, and Jackie Brannigan was sitting here watching and listening. She just put something in the chat all the way from Ireland. It's late there for her too. Glad you're feeling better, Cindy, is what Jackie just put in the chat as well. So they just.
Can I ask a quick question? Am I going to go after Megan? Because I have
Yes,
to.
you are.
Okay, good.
Yes, you are right after Megan. I wanted to let you know that because I know we said between 2 and 3 we were going to juggle. I let everybody know we're juggling a little bit to fit Cindy in today because she had that procedure yesterday. So I'm going to take you down, Jennifer, so you can get busy back to work. And then we're going to hear from Megan DiMartino, who is on stage already ready to go. That was awesome that you got to connect with Cindy right here live on stage because we got to talk about the lipstick as well.
It was great. And I loved it that she said, give me your cell phone. And, you know, so many people complain that they can never get into my phone. I'm like,
I
would
know.
give her my cell phone, but it would shut my phone down. So,
Oh, look at your fans. Your fans are here. Jackie Brannigan said, Megan, we love you. Right there. I put the message up on your screen. And
Jackie
then
Brannigan, I've left you DMs. I need to have you on the Propel Deep Dive, girl.
oh, there you go. There you go. Getting
Yes,
your
yes.
offers right here live, Jackie. Reach out to Megan and get on her Propel Deep Dive.
Yes.
And then Nala Naughton is putting up the love, a little happy face with the hearts and everything. So there you go. Absolutely. Oh, yes. And Jennifer Houston said Megan is so sweet. Oh, there you go. You have fans here today. So I'm going to get out of your way and let you do what you do, Megan.
Okay,
So
sweet.
with that said,
Okay. Well, hello, everyone. And I just want to say hello again. I was on yesterday with the Royal Influencers Summit and, unleash your potential. And yesterday I shared about basically that you need to start to build. You cannot do anything without starting. And I shared a thumbnail sketch of my entire life of, that point of dreaming, seeing it, believing it, taking action. That action piece is all important. I mean, Cindy was speaking about this throughout the time that I was listening to her. Because again, if you don't take action, regardless, and Jennifer was sharing about really, to so many people, insurmountable challenges that it would stop them in their tracks. But as Cindy said, there's a new sheriff in town. So meaning that you have to rise above. If you have that dream, if you have that goal, if you have that, what is in you that that becomes your why. And then that will propel you to start, scale, and sustain. And the ladies were talking about sustaining. And that's why it's part of the Propel program, because you can, how many people do you know that have started something and then 6 months later they're doing something else, and then 6 months later they're doing something else? Well, that does so many negative things, but one is that you never commit to anything. You're just going from one thing to the next, and then your client base is just very tired of listening to you. They want to help you, they care about you, but you have to leave that basic client family base and build a business. So that's what the Propel program is about. And there are 5 C's. Clarity, these are my non-negotiables. If you asked and Cindy's talking about her 350 guys that work for she and does payroll every week. There is a group of women that I have mentored and built up in their careers in the spa industry that worked for me as W-2 employees for over 10 years when I sold that asset purchase in 2020. I then mentored them in 21 to start their own businesses. And guess what, guys? They're back in the Novita Beauty and Regenerative Wellness, where I do, my nurses and I do our regenerative stem cell vitamin infusions, and of course the skincare is sold there as well, the Novita Spa clinical products. So these gals are back and they're leasing rooms from me, but they're under the umbrella of Novita. But what I wanted to share today, so that is basically about sustaining, meaning you have to see it, you have to believe it, and you have to take action. And action is not just one word for one day, it's a perpetual forever thing, because it's always going to evolve, and that is scaling your business. But if you don't have that foundation, nothing, and I said this yesterday, you can take it to the bank, nothing will happen, nothing. So with that said, I want to speak to you today about, and at the end, I'm going to wrap it up with my mastermind that is going to be next Tuesday, the 11th, of the Boot Camp Master Class, which is next Tuesday. But I want to speak to you about listening. I was listening to Nate Forrest yesterday and a few other folks, and they were sharing about their programs. I have been sharing about my program, the Propel program, to give you tools to start, scale, and sustain the business and life of your dreams. Okay, great. You need those tangible tools. But I want to share with you today a bit about going within. Because if we do not go within and listen to that still, quiet, small voice, we're going to be led by our emotions, by our senses, by our fears, our limiting beliefs, and all of the above. So we have to learn and train our spirit, listening to that spirit, Spirit of God, Holy Spirit. It is spirit within you. So with that said, I want to share a little story. I wore my butterfly ring today for a reason. Back in 2011, and I'm not going to share the whole long story, but back in 2011, September 29th, 2011 to be exact, my husband Paul went home to heaven. He had been dealing with a long illness for a couple of years. He had a stroke at Christmas time of 2009, and that threw him into, as the neurologist said, it would have happened anyway, but it threw him quickly into a condition called Lewy body syndrome, which is a Parkinson's form of dementia. And the only good thing, if you want to call it that, about Lewy bodies is it's very fast. And so it threw him into this very abruptly. And he became the Hulk, from this fabulous person, just a wonderful champion of mine, a loving guy, Irish, if you're still on with us, Jackie, Paul Matthew Tyler, blue, sparkly blue eyes, just a wonderful, wonderful man. And he became the Hulk. And what I mean by that is he didn't mean it, but Parkinson's, it's that nerve ending. And so basically he couldn't sleep. He was up. He would be taking apart things. It was dangerous. And so he had to go into to nursing home care. And that itself is a whole long story and a very challenging time because they weren't prepared to handle a person with Lewy bodies either. Total different story. But basically, I vowed to myself that when he stopped walking, he would come home and we would take care of him and he would pass from home. So he was in that tsunami for about a year and a half. And then he came home June of 2011. And so during those few months from June to September, he was not walking, he was well taken care of, and he was beginning to just stop eating and lessening his strength and so forth. And so that week before he passed, I just knew as I knew he was just holding on. And I had to just go within myself and start praying about it and asking the Lord for guidance with it. And what I heard in my spirit was, you have to give him permission to leave. You have to let him know because he's holding on for you, because that's what he was. He was there. He was my champion. He loved me and he wanted to support me. And so I had to every day speak to him and share with him about going home to heaven. So the evening going into the early morning of the 29th of September, he finally left his body. And as the day was dawning, the backyard was full, not a few, but full of white butterflies, hence the butterfly ring. And I was like, oh my gosh. I mean, so visualize, guys, the sun, the dawn coming, bubbling up with light, and the backyard full of white butterflies, white. And I started talking to God and I said, I know that Paul deserves to be ushered home to heaven this way. But I know you're also speaking to me, and I need to know what that is. Well, God doesn't answer those questions. But I started walking around my kitchen. I made a cup of tea. I was talking to God and asking for that guidance. Seek, ask, knock. And I asked for that guidance. And I sat down at the kitchen table, which was stone, and I put my head down on it so it was viscerally cold. And I just was continuing to talk to God. And as I was raising my head up, I heard in my spirit, listen for that still, quiet, small voice. I heard, share your story. Share my story, I said. My story, what is my story? Tonight? This week? His illness? My life story? What story? Well, God didn't answer that question. But so from that moment on, and I've always been a journaler, I'm always keeping journals daily and that type of thing, and write, and I'm a writer of sorts. But I started writing and journaling from that position. Didn't really know what I was journaling, but I started writing from that position. And by 2017, it took that long, guys, I wrote an outline, and it had a title, a part of the title, Hope and Possibilities Just Over the Horizon. Now, as an esthetician and a product developer and a speaker and a trainer, I'm always speaking about hope, because skincare, if you have acne, rosacea, fine lines, dry skin, on and on and on, basically skincare and treatments will help. So I'm always talking about hope. And with that, that was the foundation of the title of my story, Hope and Possibilities Just Over the Horizon. So meaning you have to keep going, you have to keep walking, you have to keep going. So then I didn't do it. I didn't write it. Had the outline. I heard, share your story. He didn't say write a book. He didn't say stand on stages. He didn't say anything. Just share your story. So then in 2019, I started working on what has become the Propel program, because I have started, scaled, and sustained 3 7-figure businesses and have sold 2. And now I'm building 2 more businesses. One in the wellness space and one is in business development. So the bottom line is that is what I do. That is, like Cindy is a developer of homes and real estate. I'm a developer of small businesses, and initially in the spa and skincare space. So, but God didn't say, anything about other than share your story. So I started this writing a program, and I knew that I needed to do that too, to help others. But I started to do that, and I heard in my spirit, you're not doing what I told you to do. This is not what I told you to do. Okay, so I took out the outline, sat down at my computer, and started writing Hope and Possibilities. And during that season is when the subheading came to me, it's never too early or too late to create the life of your dreams. Never, 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 never. Meaning I started building businesses, or essentially what became what it became, when I was 19. But technically, I started in high school creating prom dresses and things like that with my mother. I thought I was going to be a fashion designer, but it did not happen. Whole other story. It's in my book, Hope and Possibilities Just Over the Horizon. So I sat down, wrote this story, had the outline, had the chapter titles, and wrote this. And a friend helped me get it up on Amazon December 27, 2019. And it went to #1 in 4 business categories on January 4th, which happens to be my mother's birthday. And so basically, it's a #1 best-selling author. During the pandemic, I said to my assistant, who does a lot of graphic and electronic work for me, I said, Elizabeth, we need to give people hope. Let's put it up on my website. I have 2 websites, and they're both on my Linktree, which is propel.megandimartino.com/info. All the websites, all the programs, everything is up on that. But I said to her, put it up on, we call it MDM, Megan DiMartino, at no charge, because it also has an audio book. You can go to Amazon and Kindle and pay for this stuff, but it's at no charge on megandimartino.com. And also on the Linktree. You can get it there as well. And it is that link that I just gave you. And I'm sure Ramona and her team will put it up. But this book, recently, this story, let's call it that, because that is what it is basically my story from when I was 19 on through when Paul passed. Very short nuggets of inspiration and encouragement, but it's my story. And you have a story too. And it is incumbent upon you to share your story. Stories sell, as they say, but it's not about selling. It's about sharing. But it's also what God wanted me to do is crystallize this so that I could be ready for the next step which was 2020. Hello, that had not happened yet. The pandemic / lockdown / everything else. And so it was there that it was done. And so then when the guy knocked on my door and said, because I didn't go dark, because I have a shopping cart and people buy these Novitas Spa clinical products on this shopping cart on novitasspa.com. So I got more inventory than normal from my warehouse in Dallas. And so I would be ready. As long as FedEx was open, I was open. So when that guy knocked on my door, I had just started doing the Propel, it was called Unique Leaders Live then, but the interview program that I've done for now all of these years. So God knew that this was going to happen. He knew that this was going to evolve. So listen to that still, quiet, small voice. And he is always there. And the book is dedicated to Paul Matthew Tyler, but it is also to Jeremiah 29:11, because he knows the steps of your life. He knows he has created you for such a time as this. So with that said, join me on Tuesday at 11 o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock Central for the Propel, a boot camp masterclass that I'm going to take you on a journey of the 5 C's: clarity, courage, confidence, commitment, and compassion. And it does not matter if you want to start a business or not. It's about your business and life, and your business could be a job. It could be what you do. It could be a homeschooler, a mom. It does not matter. It is all about those 5 C's. So I look forward to having you join me this coming Tuesday for the Propel Boot Camp. Let's roll up our sleeves. Let's get into that boot camp. Roll up our sleeves together and masterclass of the 5 C's. Thank you so much for joining me today on this beautiful segment of, or the beautiful Royal Influencers, and this segment that I'm doing today for and with Ramona Rogers. And God has a plan for us. And I'm just listening and taking those steps. And I don't have the full outline, but I do have a clarity coming to me about things that she and I and others that are here are going to do together nationally and internationally. So Jackie Brannigan, let's have a call again. I love, love, love all of these ladies. As Cindy said, we cannot do this alone. It's not competition, it's cooperation, it's collaboration. That is where the magic happens. Thank you all, and be blessed. You there, Ramona? Want to give Jennifer time to speak as well?
I am here, absolutely. Okay. I was just definitely trying to get myself back on stage. What a phenomenal, I love your story. Your story is always so compelling and heart-wrenching of your journey of where you have been and where you are today. You are a beacon of light and hope for so many entrepreneurs. And I absolutely love having you here on stage, in the Royal Influencers Organization's stage and house. And thank you for always saying yes. And thank you for always wanting to be a part. And guess what, guys? Go and get into that boot camp.
Yes.
Trust me, I will be there as well.
Yes.
So get into that boot camp for sure. And follow Megan everywhere, but follow her definitely on Facebook and Instagram, but primarily on Facebook, where she does the Propel. She streams the Propel.
We do stream it also on Insta, and
awesome.
Oh yeah, and it's live on all the platforms.
Instagram,
awesome. LinkedIn, YouTube, X.
There you go. Awesome. Yes. So follow all of these speakers. Follow Megan, and you don't want to miss the Propel deep dive. It is absolutely amazing. Really absolutely amazing. So thank you so much, Megan DiMartino in the house. Everybody, we love you. So thank you. Absolutely. So I'll be getting on the call with you and Chris and Cindy and connecting your connection and getting that lipstick line taken off.
It's awesome. It's really basically done. I mean, actually and this is the big kahuna. She texted me this morning and said, did you, let's confer.
Exactly. So phenomenal. Thank you so much again, Megan DiMartino in the house, everybody. Oh, and Louise Brown. Oh, Louise Brown saying how beautiful you are. They are loving you. And Jackie Brannigan as well. Your Propel You propel me every time I hear you, Megan. Oh, you propel her every time that she hears you. You're absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much again, Megan.
Okay, sweet.
And
Have
see
a
you
wonderful
next time.
weekend. Rest up, Ramona, and we'll.
Thank you. And you do the same. You do the
Bye-bye.
same.
Okay.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
There we go. So here we are, guys, in the last stretch. That was absolutely phenomenal having Cindy pop in, right? And she comes after she had a procedure yesterday, and she went under anesthesia and was a little groggy yesterday. We weren't sure if she was going to make it, but we definitely said, oh my goodness, Valerie Stone is here. Oh, that's awesome. Let me push her comment up. Phenomenal segment. Valerie Stone actually was invited to speak in our last event from another good friend and entrepreneur, Veronica Atkins, who just called a few minutes ago as well. And Valerie Stone did a segment on our last event. So I definitely sent her the link to come on and take a listen to some of these other phenomenal speakers. And we have another great friend, entrepreneur, real estate broker, top producing real estate broker. You guys just saw her already. You guys have probably seen her on my stage before too. Jennifer Houston is in the house, and I'm going to go ahead and bring her up right now so we can just chat it up real quick for about 6 minutes or so before I give her the floor at 2:30 and let her just take it away. But Jennifer, wow, that was absolutely phenomenal to hang out for a few minutes and bring you guys up with Cindy Stampo as well. So you're in this beautiful home. Where's this home at that you're in right now?
It's in Oxford, Georgia.
Okay, Oxford, Georgia. So this is for the real estate agents, agents and brokers out there. This is how you multitask, guys.
Yes.
This is how you still stay in your community. You still pour into your community, and you still do whatever it is that you have to do. She's at a showing right now. I think she clicked something because she's not even in the background, but she'll click the button again and come back in. So whenever she comes back in, but this is what it's all about. This is exactly what unleashing your potential looks like. Here she is. She's coming back. She was going to show us the house, by the way.
Yes.
There you go.
I guess there's no button to turn it around. When I hit the button, it turns it around.
You were trying to turn it around. I told them that you probably hit something and you were going to come right back.
Yeah.
So yeah, you'll just have to walk around with it just like that. Yep, there you go. Wow, look at that kitchen.
Oh, I want you to see this oasis of
Jennifer, that looks like the length of my kitchen. You remember this kitchen is like it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yes. I want to take you all outside.
It's a kitchen. It's literally a kitchen for entertaining, and I don't entertain.
I know it. Look at
I
that.
can get like 40 people in my kitchen, and I don't entertain anybody.
So they have
that's beautiful.
They have a pool, 4-sided brick.
Wow.
2 acres of land, and I just listed it yesterday, and I have an open house all weekend, nonstop.
Wow.
So look at that over there, the hot tub.
Oh my goodness.
You have a nice waterfall back there, the pool.
Oh my goodness.
It's lit at night. It's absolutely
wow.
And I'm excited about it to feature.
That is amazing. Yes. That's my next big project.
Yes.
Making my backyard an oasis that I can just sit out there and work, and do the nomad life, right?
Yes.
In the backyard.
You see all these signs, open house. I got to go put them out.
Absolutely. Oh, there you go. Wow. That's what it's all about. And then she takes time out to hang out with Rio while she is showing this property. And getting on and getting ready to pour into you guys and do a segment for you guys while she's on site. Just like Cindy Stampo on site. It was. Did you hear Cindy Stampo even say, well, wait, what day is it?
I know.
When I said payroll day, when I said payroll day, I said, I don't even schedule you for Fridays anymore because it's payroll day. She's like, oh no, what day is it? I'm like, oh my goodness. Yesterday just threw her whole schedule off. But trust me, it's like a well-oiled machine. All she has to do is just grab her daughter and that young lady that you met, and they will get it done and out in like no time. So that's what it's all about. So Jennifer Houston is the one that sold me my home 18 years ago now, and my parents' home, and 1, 2, 3, 4 of my uncles. Sarah, I've lost count. I can't even tell you how many, and has resold several as well, all within that same time frame. So she is like our personal our personal family real estate agent and broker. And she is absolutely phenomenal at what she does. I remember her taking pictures, driving by the home that I'm in right now, while it was being built. The bricks would go up in every phase. She would come in, walk through, and tell us, oh, the tub is in now, and oh, this is in now. Oh, it's all carpeted. She would take pictures and send it back to me while I was in Miami selling that one. So that is how personable and professional she is at her craft. And that is also why she is the top producer. And I've been saying that for 18 years too, because everywhere she works, everywhere she goes, she ends up on the top producer. So that is why I like for her, these other phenomenal speakers, to show up and share with you guys. What is it that they do? They are human, mind you. Every single one of us are human, right?
Yes.
But what is it that we do? What is it that we do? Like most people would only have one event every 6 months or one event a year. Well, here I am on my third in the 90 days.
Yes.
So how do you do that? It's because you have the intention to never, ever give up. Do whatever it takes to make it happen. You fall, you pick yourself back up.
That's right.
That is it. Your intentions is always to win. And it's going to be small wins on some days, big wins on others, couple of losses here or there, but I don't even call them losses. I call them lessons.
Yes.
Those are the lessons that are
lesson in the lesson.
There you go. Absolutely. It's that lesson that turns into the blessing now, because now you're starting from experience.
That's right.
Now you have gained the knowledge and the skill and the experience that you need now to overcome whatever the next challenge or the next obstacle is, right? So with that said, I'm going to get out of Jennifer's way and let her do what she does.
Actually, I want you to stay on because it's going to be action. Yes. And so.
Oh, there you go.
Yes, absolutely. I would love that. And so I wanted to start off, Ramona, because you know my family so well and you know my husband, and I want everyone to know that I have an unfair advantage. Instead of me going and seeking counsel, I have built-in counsel with my husband.
Yes, absolutely.
He's certified with Les Brown, Lisa Nichols, and John C. Maxwell.
Oh my goodness. We need to bring him on. We need to bring him on. Tell him to just send me a photo and a little bio and he's on.
Yes. So
we can make it happen.
Yeah. And so everyone that spoke so far, I mean, when I tell you I got pages and pages of notes, when I could write notes, I can't wait to go back and just kind of, get my notes together and do the whole thing. But it's funny that we're all saying the same thing. You got a dream. You have to continue at your craft. You gotta keep going. Never ever quit. And so I'm thinking about how the pandemic hit, and it could have been a major, major shock to my career. A lot of people made the mad exodus, when it was time for the when the pandemic took place, because it was an unfamiliar type of industry at that time with real estate. And you saw banks closing, you saw everybody going, but I actually did the highest sales in my 19 plus years during the pandemic. And so Megan talked about tell your story. My husband has been asking me for years, you have to share your story. But during that time, I was in the fight of my life. So I had to get that experience with the fighting. And now I don't have to fight anymore. That Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. And he fights all my battles. And I knew that from 9 years old when I first got baptized, right? But going through, I took a glimpse when the other person was talking about what's your dreams. I can't remember her name.
Rhea McGarry.
Yes. And so I said at 56 years old, I am still dreaming, Ramona, because some people have lost their hope. They're dreaming. And so I'm excited to know from 9 years old, I told my mom as a little girl, I'm going to build houses and all of our family on my mom and dad, we're going to all live on the same block, build a house. And I know that I can fulfill that dream, right? I'm looking at 56 and now I'm ready to tell my story. If we broke our life up into 100 years, my first 25 years was living a single life. I gave my life to the Lord. And I lived a life that was exciting. I traveled, I went around the world. And then when I hit 30, I got married. So that second quarter, 25 to 50, because
Right,
the
right.
first one was 1 through 25, had an exceptional young life, and then went to college, got my accounting degree, got my real estate license, and got my cosmetology license, right?
Woo!
And
Yes.
so yeah, I can remember, Ramona, being in my mom's basement doing hair, also getting on the computer, doing people's tax returns, and then I was working a corporate job.
I remember that. That was around that time frame that I ran into you. Actually, I remember everything you just said. You had a salon that was up and running and open at the time too. Yeah, I remember that.
And so that's that first 25, and then that second half, the 25 through 50, I got married and I met my soulmate, right? And it was
amazing,
absolutely incredible for me. And Cindy said something real key: don't try to change me, because then you're going to change everything. And I'm not trying to change him. Every storm, every rejoicing moment, every fun time, we knew how to get through it because Christ is center of our marriage. And that's why we're celebrating 26 years this September.
Oh, amazing.
Yes, that's the governing authority over our life, which is Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. And so whenever we have a difference, we don't say who's right, we say what's right, and we go back to God. And so then that's 26 through 50. So then, you know what? I came out with a t-shirt because, I love celebrating my birthday.
I've seen those t-shirts. I love them. I love them.
Yes. And so I came out with a t-shirt when I turned 50. It said 50 and free. That's me. Right. And so I ran with that. And then the pandemic hit and I lost 250 people. And God told me to stop counting. And my husband said, Jennifer, you have to stop focusing on funerals or you're going to slip away. And I did. I slipped into depression.
Wow.
And I'm out here fighting for everybody to get their house, mask on, did my first virtual showing.
Right.
And then I would come back home and lock up in the room. And my husband kicked the door in and said, enough is enough. You're anointed to sell real estate.
There you go.
And you have to keep going.
Absolutely.
And he did that. He gave me a book to listen to, and I'll never forget it. And when the young lady, she was blind, and she was talking about some of the questions that she had, for her family and different things. And I was able to ask my mom a question, and I'm not going to share it because I'm going to be writing my story in a book. But that question that I asked my mom gave me like the deliverance of all the unnecessary pain and hurt and things that I went through. And so I can't wait to share that in the book. But during the pandemic, a good friend of mine, she said, Jennifer, you're not yourself. Come on and collaborate with me. And I'm going to write a book and everybody's going to co-author. And it's called Soul Cries. And I'm I'm the first chapter in that book. And I just shared a little piece of my story. And so then now I'm collaborating with a pastor, Pastor Angela Smith, and she has a book coming out, and my title is going to be in that particular collaboration, not pouring from an empty cup, because I was empty at the time, right? When the pandemic hit, because I had been given. I mean, one weekend, Ramona, I was going to 5 different funerals online. I mean, it was back to back. They were just passing away. And so fast forward, I from 55, if you hadn't noticed, I got with Holistically Made and got my hormones balanced, and that's what I got pink, because I feel better. I
absolutely
taking the CMOS of Holistically Made, Dr. Tina.
Oh my goodness!
Get my hormones balanced, and
I'm taking that CMOS. It's awesome. It is awesome.
It is awesome.
Yes.
So
absolutely.
It changed my life, because internally, when we're in real estate, and I want to say this to all of the people that are out here in real estate that are going through up and down roller coaster, you have to check your cortisol level. That's where the stress comes in, when you're working and the deals going up and down. And once I got that balance, the weight started coming off, and then I feel better. And so I can remember sitting down talking to my husband, and he said, wow, you are, progressing. And I felt good about myself, because I'm always setting goals and I'm achieving them, exceeding them. And I said, you know what? I almost think I need to go get a counselor. And he said, what are you going to do that for? He said, because you're around enough, Christian women, Christian men, collaborate. He said, no, you need to set boundaries. And you need to increase your emotional intelligence, because of all of the hurt, all of the things I went through. I
Yes.
need to work on increasing my emotional intelligence.
There you go, guys. Guys, I hope you got that.
Yes. And so my husband, when he said that to me, the first thing my flesh said, how dare you? Right? And the Holy Spirit arrested me and said, get downstairs, get in that chair and start writing. Ramona, when my husband, and he always has this counsel for me at 3 a.m. I don't know what's about 3 a.m. I'm trying to sleep, right? And it was so profound, the things that my husband poured into me after I finished rejecting it and then repented and said, okay, now go listen. And I said,
getting your emotional intelligence in check.
yes. And so I sat down in my favorite recliner, like Cindy said, when we come home, I don't, like my husband said, don't tell me nothing. I don't want to hear nothing about real estate. I don't want to hear about what he's doing. He's done. He said, 19 years, don't tell it to me. Find a friend, find somebody, talk to me. And so that's my favorite chair to go and sit and just look out the window. And it was 4 a.m. on a Sunday. I'll never forget it. 2 Sundays ago, when he finished pouring into me, I wrote an entire book about my real estate career.
Oh my!
I'm not a writer. I have an accounting degree. I know how to crunch numbers and make it happen. But when it comes to writing, I'm finding the older I get, the more I write. It's therapy for me. I had no idea.
It's cathartic.
Yeah.
It's healing. It's to get it out of your head, off of your heart, off of
when
the
this
load lifted, right?
Yes.
Phenomenal.
And when this book comes out, it's going to tell my real estate story, right?
Gotcha.
19 plus years. And I'm praying to launch it before the 20-year mark, which is in February of next year.
Okay.
And I also, in the midst of going through all of that, I also started writing my personal story. And when I started going back to when I got married, when I was single, when I came, when we came to Atlanta, I started crying. I said, wait a minute, I went through all of this?
I know.
I just went through it. You know what I'm saying? And so I said, Lord, the day that you release me to come out with that book, I know it's going to be amazing for someone that's going out right now, going through that. Because so many people talk about single moms. So many people talk about, husbands and wives that have divorced. But nobody talks about the woman who couldn't have children, right? And how it affects, Mother's Day, when people walk past you and say, tell your mom happy Mother's Day. Well, what about me? I'm more of a mother to some of these children than their own mom.
Exactly. Absolutely.
Yeah, so that's
the mothers that have been mothering all their life, right?
Yes,
exactly.
Yes. So
with none of their own, but have been mothers to many. Absolutely. Standing in the gap.
I'm that PT, right? I'm that
yes, exactly. I've seen you traveling with your nephew in Florida. I've seen you at prom, helping the niece get ready for prom. I've seen you with all of the babies, right?
Yes, and I love them all. And so then I fast forward and I say, wow, Ramona said, understanding your potential, right? Just using those 2 words, build confidence and consistency. My entire life, I have walked with confidence, Ramona. And I have been consistent. And so I broke it down, and this is the end of my story, what I wanted to share with everyone. And I do mentor now too. I have 9 mentees.
Amazing.
Yes, I do. I have 9
we need more. We need more. We need more mentors, mentees out here. We need more mentors to mentor some of the people, women. There's young. Look at Christina Baca as my mentee.
Yes, I can't wait.
She is already an author, and all because she had a mentor that cut the learning curve.
It did
in half, like literally in half. So what some people are just now achieving. She has already. She's well on her way, and she's worked now maybe 8 to 9 of these events, and she's sitting here listening to it over and over and over again. So just imagine putting yourself in the room. Oh my gosh. And that's, you know what, Jennifer, we have so much in common, for one.
Yes.
I'm a cosmetologist, also licensed cosmetologist from Florida, though. Licensed cosmetologist. My mom had her own salon for over 30 years, highly successful. For over 30 years. I too have achieved great things from 2 college degrees to 8 years in law enforcement to 22 plus years in corporate world America, regional manager, running a whole successful region and things of that nature, won numerous awards and things of that nature as well. And what a lot of people don't realize is when we are so confident in our own very own abilities, we have led other people because we were the beacon for people that we never even knew were watching as well. And that is exactly what a lot of people who are out there listening and watching are as well. They're beacons in their family, in their community, in their church families, in their homes. We are all beacons, and we are all royal influencer. We are all influencers. So when I met you with the same energy, with the same get up and go, with the same drive, I was like, whoa, it's like you put two of us in the same room and it's like nobody else knows what to do. It's like, wait a second, what's going on here? Like, slow down, sit down for a second. Let me catch up. Your story is so compelling. Your story is so compelling, and it's aligned with exactly. Araya McGarry is the one I put the comment up with the hearts because you said I don't remember who was speaking about when you were 50, the lady that was 50, and that was Araya McGarry, and that's what caused her to create that community. Everything that she achieved, Emmy Award winner, everything after 50. After 50. So you were getting ready to tell us the second half, and I had to just stop and just really put that into perspective and wrap that up because that was powerful. That what little bit. That's right. You're just skimming the surface. These are little morsels you're dropping, and this is just skimming the surface. Of what really transpired, and this is also very significant because we are all, every single one of us, we have everything that we need. Within us. To not just survive, but thrive. And I'm telling you, the power of being connected to the right people. So having your husband, who is your counselor, who spoke into you and over you. And I think it was Merlin Clark who said, those people that are around you, you have to get the right people around you, the right events around. You have to go to the right events that are also going to pour in and fill your cup. Was it you, correct me if I'm wrong, that mentioned that you were pouring from an empty cup?
Absolutely. It's coming out. The book will
be out. Part, ladies and gentlemen. You can't keep pouring from an empty cup, because when you are pouring from an empty cup, you are depleting your reserves that is for you.
Thank you.
And you are never supposed to pour from your cup anyway. Your cup should always stay full to the top, running over onto the saucer. And the saucer is where you serve others. Only after your cup is filled to the top and running over.
That's it.
That is where Jackie Brannigan is on the call too. She's 235. She just made a comment. So that is exactly why I always love when Jackie Brannigan comes and shows up and talks about burnout, where she was laying flat on her back, running 7-figure businesses, and ended up flat on her back.
Why
did not even care for herself.
That's the same thing. I had a stroke before. I'm going to put it in the book. Wow. And the last 2 points I like to bring up. The first one is if you take years. And I gave you my different quarters. I looked this morning and I said, I was in corporate for 20 years. And my exit strategy was, one of my managers told me to shut up in a meeting. And I picked up a 2-liter bottle of water that was full of water. I took the top off of it. I picked it up and I threw it across the room. And I told him, you and nobody else will ever tell me to shut up. And I left corporate that way. Then another 20 years in the hair industry, and still love the hair industry. I did 20 plus years. And now approaching 20 years in real estate. So if you want to talk about consistent. And just, the fact that, you have to have confidence. So I have a few points there. I'm not going into details because this is, my story alone, I wanted to share with the audience, but there's, 10 quick things that I want to share. Number one, you got to understand your potential. Okay. And that's where I did my self-assessment, weighted my and weaknesses. Number two, you're going to build your confidence level. And how are you going to do it? You're going to do it by turning your trust in your own abilities and skills. Quit trying to copy off of everybody else who's on social media, because they're only they're not posting what they really are, right?
Exactly.
And so we're following that, and it's in a world of plagiarism is what I call it. You can't even say something on social media without someone going and turning it into a class and making money off of it. And you don't even want to speak now. You know what I'm saying? So
Right. Absolutely.
You have to feel that. The third one, I want to say, routine and discipline. You got to develop consistency through routine and discipline. Number four, you're going to contribute, to your learning by having a growth mindset. I'm always in class. When I tell my mentees to share with my mentees to go to a class, guess what? I'm the first one in the class, and I'm at the front of the room. I'm not going to share with you.
Oh. Uh-oh. What just happened? Jennifer, I see you still here, but it went dark. Not sure if it's your battery or not, Jennifer. Oh, okay. So we are going to wait for Jennifer to pop back in. It might be her battery. She was on number 4. So what I will do is go back and refresh you guys while we wait for her to come back in. Number 1 was understand your potential. Number 2 was build confidence through owning your own abilities and skills. Own your own abilities and skills. There you go.
Yeah, someone called my phone and I didn't know it was
it was a phone call. No worries.
Go real fast. So number 5, effective time management. Everything I do, Ramona, if it's not on the calendar, it's not getting done. That's been my life for years. That's why I stay so consistent, right? I don't operate. And one time my phone got ran over. My dad backed up over my phone and I sat in the middle of the floor and cried because I didn't know where I was supposed to be. So now I have a manual system and I upload it to another computer. That'll never happen.
There you go.
Awesome. And then number 6 is networking and mentorship. That's why I have a mentor and then I'm mentoring, right? My mentor has been in the business for 30 plus years and I serve her and I love it. Number 6. That's number 6. Number 7, maintaining motivation. I'm going to always, I can't motivate someone. That's coming from within. I'm going to always be on fire and then you'll just have to catch on fire with me or you're going to get burned, right?
Absolutely. I love it.
Number 8 is resilience and perseverance, the bounce back. I had to bounce back through the pandemic, right?
Yes.
And then number 9, your health and well-being. What am I doing? I'm working on my health. I'm working on my well-being. And then number 10, reflect and adjust. What am I doing? I'm writing my story, reflecting and adjusting. And guess what? When I already said 56 and lit, I don't know what I'm going to come up with 57.
I know, right?
57.
Oh my goodness.
And so I'm excited.
I love that.
Yes, I'm excited.
The 10 steps to unleashing your potential.
Yes.
You need to put that in the book.
One
of the levels of the book, because it sounds like you have about 4 or 5 levels of this book that's coming out, right?
Yes.
Each phase, I think.
Yes.
But I absolutely, let me tell you something else that I caught. I always look. It's just something that happens when I'm listening to someone speak. I caught a couple of huge nuggets that you mentioned in between, and I know you're rushing. One of them, I think it was next to number 5, effective time management. Effective time management. You said you do nothing that's not on the calendar. And then you mentioned when your phone got ran over, now that taught you that you had to have a backup system.
Absolutely.
So anytime that you're dealing with time management, you have to have a system in place of some kind that you are going to follow that works for you. But it has to be a system and you have to be repetitive, meaning the repetition. Repetition is the mother of skill. And that is going to make sure that that's going to be kind of like your accountability every single day as well.
It is.
That calendar is your accountability as well. That keeps you honest to yourself, holds you accountable to making sure you show up for yourself. Because if I didn't show up for myself, if I didn't go to that event, I would have not met Tyrone Poole, who opened for us yesterday. If I did not go to that was invited to that event, it was free. It was right here in my city. Didn't have to travel on by plane or anything of that nature. It was free to get there. I'm like, why would I not go to a networking event? And then I met Tim Wright, who's another Super Bowl champion, and asked to work in a business to take the right cut, a salon, which I have the background for, to a franchise. I would not have met Ron Wilsh, who was here, but he was moving and busy. And his daughter actually just came in, and he was actually going to meet her and pick her up with the baby grandson. Had just gotten to Philadelphia, which is where he was headed to pick them up as well. And I would not be connected to him now in business as his business manager. So David Evans, if I had not connected with him. So because you show up, you get into the right places, you show up with the right intentions to grow, to evolve, to unleash your potential, to be consistent, and you build confidence along the way that you didn't even realize was being built, or you didn't even realize that your confidence was soaring at such a high level that anytime an opportunity is presented, or anytime someone offers you to connect or collaborate, your confidence is already in check to the point where you go, yes, let's collaborate. Yes, let's do that event. Yes, let's get into that group of women, that community of women over 40. Yes, or over 30. Yes, let's connect, and let me go and meet Jennifer Houston for lunch and chat over lunch. Or yes, let's go and visit Cindy Stampo. You now have the confidence because you have been consistent and you built in the necessary steps, which you just heard again, the 10 steps to unleashing your potential. So you guys cannot say that you guys have not gotten all of the information that you need to get from wherever you are to the next level.
And I'll end with this, Ramona. I can do nothing without Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. My entire life.
Absolutely.
On Proverbs 3, 5, and 6. Trust in the Lord with all my heart.
Yes.
Lean not into your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge God, and He's going to direct your path. And that's what I stand on. My salon was Proverbs. You know, my real estate.
I remember that. Yes, I remember that.
Proverbs.
Yes.
And that's been the foundation to get me to where I am, and not allowing me to give up on life. Many stories when you read my book, even the first one with Soul Cries, I could have quit just then, but I chose not to, because I know what God has in store for me in my life. And so this next chapter in life, I was remembering the young man who talked about his dad lived till 90 something, and he was speaking to men, and I said, wow, I'm just getting started, because my parents are 77 and 75.
It's
and
just
they
getting started.
look good. They look good.
They sure do. Absolutely.
I'm literally helping both of them write a book because they need to, and I haven't even wrote my own book, right? So that's truly faith, right?
Amazing. Absolutely.
I'm excited, and so I'm dreaming, and I never stopped. Yeah,
absolutely. Now let me just say something about that quit part that you just shared, because that's huge, just a huge nugget. You could have quit. You could have quit at the very first challenge, right? But you didn't. And let me just say this to somebody out there right now who did quit already, or getting ready to quit, or on the brink of quitting, or whatever the case may be. You're watching this replay. Why quit when you're going to be right back where you started?
Come on.
Anyway.
Come on.
So it doesn't matter if you change. Okay, I don't want to be an entrepreneur any longer, so I quit, right?
Yeah.
But when you go and start something new, guess what you're starting from? The same place that you started your last journey, or your last idea, or your last opportunity with. You're starting at the beginning. You're at the starting line again. And guess what else? You have a new set of challenges.
That's right.
Challenge is my favorite word. I'm sure you've heard this in many of my rooms on Clubhouse, right? Challenge is my favorite word, by the way.
Yes.
And if you look at the word challenge, the first 3 letters of the word challenge is CHA. The last 3 letters of the word challenge is NGE. Built right into the word challenge is the word change. Who are you becoming while you're on this journey of going after everything that you deserve?
That's right.
Everything that you deserve, not necessarily everything that you want, but everything that you deserve. You deserve to be prosperous. You
That's right.
deserve to be successful.
Mm-hmm.
You deserve to walk in confidence.
Yes.
And you owe it to yourself to
I
be
do.
consistent,
Mm-hmm.
to show up and consistently pour into others from your saucer. Let's just remind you of that, though, from
That's
your
it.
saucer while you continue filling your cup.
That's
So
right.
that is the reason that Royal Influencers Organization exists, is to show up at these events and get your cup filled
Yes.
to the top until it's running over,
Yes.
to the point where when you leave, you have a book full of notes and blueprints and all kinds of stories, and you have learned from the best in the business
Yes.
of how they did it.
Yes.
So you have no excuses at
None.
all
None.
to not thrive
Mm-mm.
and to not succeed. And go out there, and everybody should be an author by the end of 2024. Every single person on this, if you haven't written your story, or if you have never told your story, you need to tell your story.
That's right.
Tell your story. Get on a stage, get a microphone. Every time you have a microphone, you need to tell your story. And
Ramona,
Dylan Taylor put some fire. Oh, wait, we have, oh, there.
Let me share
that's
something with you real
networking.
quick. I'm going to make you laugh, Ramona. I have 2 microphones in the trunk of my car, and my client, I was showing her walking through her new construction, and I pulled my mic out. She said, "No, you did not bring them." I said, "Yes, I got a testimony because this building is beautiful." And
Oh my goodness.
I take that mic everywhere I go.
Wow. Stay ready so you don't have to get ready is what that
Come
looks
on.
like, right?
That's
Absolutely. Araya was definitely picking up what you were dropping. She said she put amen in the chat. And then Dylan put some fire emojis in the chat. She on fire. And then Araya said, yes, networking.
Yes.
And we have they're just active right now. Still
Yeah.
here. Oh my gosh. And Christina saying, that's my godmother, Ramona. I saw, oh, there it is. Oh, she said, I love my godmother, Ramona.
Well, tell her I'm her TT. I'm her
There
TT.
you go. There you go. So now you have a TT already.
Yeah.
And then Araya McGarry, she put Atlanta. She's in Atlanta. She's letting you know that
to
she's
meet
in
with
Atlanta.
you and her like immediately. I have something right up my sleeve.
Yes.
Like we need to meet next week. Seriously.
And Araya and she put that in the chat, and she has no idea that you text me and said, where is Araya? Is she in Atlanta, or is she just coming through? I'd be like, no, she lives in Atlanta.
Yeah.
We just had that conversation yesterday. She has no idea that you already asked, where is Araya? And I said, I will be at a gala with her on Saturday, right here in Atlanta at the aquarium.
On me, yes.
Absolutely. And we have to get you on Atlanta Alive. She has a show on Atlanta Alive. Where she brings business leaders and owners on, and God at the center, of course, as well. So yeah, she is on fire. Look, she's putting in the chat, woohoo. So she is celebrating already. I think she's getting another call. Jackie on the keyboard. She got another call, everybody. But you know what? We are at 3:00, and we are definitely going to be closing it out. You owe it to we owe it forward to write our story for future generations. Yes. And Nola Naughton is coming up as a speaker to share with you guys exactly. Oh, by the way, I want you to get on a call with one of my clients, Nala. I want you to get on a call with one of my clients as well, Nala. I'll be helping him write his book as well. And Jennifer, Nala Naughton just made a comment. Hold on, let me put her comment here. And Valerie
my mom is gonna ride with me to Macon, so she's blowing my phone up like, "Where are you?"
Oh my gosh. You have all kinds of people blow. Valerie Stone spoke with us at our last event, and she's putting some exclamation points in the chat, and it's all a line of emojis. But Nala Naughton, this is a young lady that you definitely want to get on a call with. I think I want to have her do a masterclass, maybe on Zoom for my community, about how you can actually get a publishing company to write you a check before you even write a word for your book.
Come on here. I need that check. Come on.
And it happened with her. It happened with her. She was one of those people that got, she is one of the few authors that I know that has gotten her book published through Random House Publishing.
Wow.
Who doesn't know Random House Publishing, right?
Yeah, I'm excited.
So she was able to do it, and now she teaches others how to do the same thing. To write a proposal to the publishing company for your book and your story, things of that nature. So I want to bring her back into the community and let her share her story as well, and let her share how she was able to do that. And my client, Ron Wilsh, that was here, but he was in motion. His daughter, Eve, was actually coming into town. He wanted to pick her up. So, and his grandson. So from the airport. So yes, Nalo is amazing. Absolutely. So I definitely just wanted to thank you for being here. Thank you for always holding down the fort and being of support and introducing me to a lot of your phenomenal community members and things like that as well. You are a connector, natural connector and networker, just like myself as well. And you're connected to a lot of phenomenal people also doing phenomenal things in Ghana and all over the place. So Dominican Republic and Florida, and Cindy's doing something in Florida. I meant to ask her about it. As well, but I believe she is now building in Florida also.
Well, I need to get with her because I'm licensed in Florida now.
She spent quite a few months this year of 2024 in Florida, and she's back now. But she said, "Oh yeah, I'm trying to get this land or property or something." She was working on it. I didn't get to ask her that, but we're going to connect you. Well, you already said that you would go down to Boston with me, so there you go.
Yeah,
absolutely. Well, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We are wrapping up day 2. Woo! And you guys are still on fire in the chat. But I definitely just want to thank every single one of the speakers, every single one of Jackie. Today, Jackie kicked us off, and it just went straight from there to, we had Jackie Brannigan, we had Bobby Vincent, we had Araya McGarry 2 days in a row. We had Ron Wilsh on the move, but popped in really quickly. We had Merlin Clark. We also had Nick Loriano that was going to be speaking, and he got busy and didn't show up today. But nevertheless, he's been on our stage plenty of times before. I did send him a message saying that we were running a little bit behind, so to be patient. And then we had Megan DiMartino. We had Jennifer Houston, who you guys just heard from, who gave you guys that blueprint of those 10 steps of how to unleash your potential and build your confidence and consistency. And then on day 1, we heard from Tyrone Poole as well, who opened us up and got us started with the kickoff. And then we also heard from Araya McGarry, Bakari Jambor, Jose Elizondo, David Evans, David Strauss, as well as Julius Weems and Nate Forrest. And it was one for the books. It was value packed. And I am forever grateful to be connected to each and every one of you. We're going to be bringing more speakers like Roderick Houston on board, Nuala Naughton on board for the next one. And I plan to do this on a monthly basis. So we put them together pretty quickly and easily. And I plan to get a team built around and with Christina Baca in the background as well. She is the one who had this phenomenal idea that we didn't need a team. She could do it on her own. And she has done just that now for about 8 of them. And now it's time to definitely build a team around her so that she can get a little break and help. We do have a break, though, throughout the entire event. I mean, speakers speak for 20 minutes. So that's when we get up and eat a little something to keep our energy going and things of that nature as well. So there you go. The host, Ramona Rogers, and the admin assistant, Christina Baca, is in the house, everybody. We also want to thank our sponsors. Dylan Taylor is in the house and has been here for 2 days straight. And he is also the CEO of Blindside Connections. And go to blindsideconnections.com to make sure that your landing pages and your websites, as well as your event and your event materials, are accessible for people with disabilities, especially vision impairments, just like Dylan, who uses things like sight readers, and they cannot buy your products. There's trillions. And if he was able to say it and come up on stage, there's about 450 trillion, approximately. I said approximately. He'll correct me on that one. Trillion with the T dollars in the disabled community that they want to spend with you, but they can't if you do not make your landing pages, your websites, your events, or your event marketing materials accessible to everyone. So with that said, and those with disabilities as well, they can't buy your products, they can't buy your services, they can't click your buy buttons and things of that nature. And that means that you're leaving money on the table. So that means that your sales could increase instantly, approximately 13%, if you were to make all of those things accessible. So how do I do that? You go to blindsideconnections.com, you get on a call with Dylan, or you buy his products or get into his communities. He has 3 communities now, bridging the gap between people with disabilities and those without disabilities, bringing them together so that everyone is more aware of how to navigate in their business as well as in life with people with disabilities, making you more aware of people with disabilities and that you can definitely work in the same communities, in the same businesses, and support each other and make it accessible for everyone. So with that said, I want to also thank Jose Elizondo of Fast Lane Tools for also being a sponsor and ambassador as well. All of my ambassadors, as a matter of fact. Dylan Taylor is one of my ambassadors, as well as Christina Baca is one of my ambassadors, as well as Jose Elizondo is one of my ambassadors, as well as Araya McGarry is one of my ambassadors, as well as Megan DiMartino is one of my ambassadors of Royal Influencers Organization, as well as Tyrone Poole is an honorary ambassador and is welcome to always come and speak at any of the Royal Influencer Organization events. Every single one of these speakers are highly sought out, highly paid speakers. So go back and listen to the replays. If you're just coming in and you missed day one, go back and listen to the replays. I will keep them on my YouTube channel, which is Queendompreneur TV. So you can Google either or my name or Queendompreneur TV on YouTube, or you can go over right now and actually subscribe, I should say, my YouTube channel. And there is where you can actually go back and watch the entire 2 days of phenomenal elite speakers who dropped major value. Every single one of them over delivered on major value. There's takeaways and aha moments and all sorts of notes that I even have. And I have been listening to them forever, but every single time that every single one of them speak, you are going to walk away feeling expanded, like you have just gained a lot more knowledge than you actually came with. And that's the whole point also of Royal Influencer Organization. I like to leave people better than the way I found them, with that feeling of increase. Like as if they have really gained a lot more than they actually came with. And that is what I promise. And looking at all of the notes, and I see Araya McGarry still here. Oh, you rock, Ramona. So do you. Love you right back. And with the hearts as well. And thank you, and thank you. And I'm gonna try to end with some music, but we were playing with the music earlier before we got kicked off here, before we got started today. And I'm not sure if you guys can actually hear it, but the dance pop, I think, is what I will try or test to see if it will play. And it's not cooperating. So you know what? Never mind. I guess we won't end with music. I would have loved to have ended with music, but it's not working right now. And we have probably burned StreamYard out today for these last 2 days. But thank God StreamYard definitely held up for us today. So not a lot of tech issues or anything of that nature, other than with Ron Wilsh on the move, and had to remind him to pop in and say hello to everybody. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Christina. That was my favorite. Hopefully you guys can hear it. I think Jackie said she could hear it faintly, but you guys may be able to hear a little bit of music. It's a very, very calming type of music, but I definitely just wanted to let you guys know how much I really thoroughly enjoyed every single one of you, and appreciate being connected and appreciate you guys being a part of my community as well. I could not have done it without every single one of you as well. And everybody showed up. Everybody showed up. That's it. That was phenomenal. Everybody showed up. So with that, thank you, and thank you. Forever grateful. Appreciate each and every one of you. Bye-bye, guys. You'll have a week to listen to the replays on YouTube, my YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe, because I'm trying to build my YouTube as well. But definitely go over to YouTube, Queendompreneur TV, or just Google my name or search my name on YouTube. And then subscribe, because there will be more content coming soon. So with that, bye-bye, guys. Go and follow Araya McGarry, get in her community. Follow Megan DiMartino, get inside of that boot camp. Go to workthatthing.com. Go to blindsideconnections.com. Go and get your supplements so that you get your body. Your body is your business, which we learned from Tyrone Poole. So go and take a look at his supplements and get the supplements that you need to make sure that you are in pristine health so that you can run your business. But go to Bakari's website, follow him there as well. Sky Legacy Financial Services, and Jose Elizondo, FastLaneTools.com. David Evans, PickTVNetwork.com. Every single one of you are coming on Pick TV Network to be interviewed by yours truly as well. Julius Weems, Think Energy. For only $59, you can actually be a Think Energy advisor and make another stream of income, or you can become a customer for nothing, absolutely free. Reach out to me, DM me the word on the back end of IG so that I can get you the little short video and the link to join so that you can start getting a discount in those 12 states where energy has taken off as well. And definitely reach out to Jennifer Houston if you are a real estate agent or a broker or would like to, or you want mentorship in that area. Feel free to reach out to her as well. And then Merlin Clark, MaxSolutions.com, MerlinClark.com. Go to MerlinClark.com, and if you wanted to build your leadership skills as well as get an assessment of your leadership skills or learn the DISC assessment, then you want to go ahead and reach out to Merlin Clark at MerlinClark.com, one of my leaders and ambassadors of Rio. And then Ron Wilsh. Ron Wilsh is the Wardrobe Clinic. So if you're in the Philadelphia area, he wants to now make that a franchise in different cities as well. So if you know anyone that's a tailor in your city, your favorite tailor in your city, definitely let me know. And then I'll make sure he gets that information. And then Bobby Vincent. We have Bobby Vincent can be found for sure on LinkedIn. Go to LinkedIn, look up Bobby Vincent, and it's Free Your Mind. FreeYourMind.com for Bobby Vincent. And then Jackie Brannigan. I absolutely love Jackie Brannigan coming and sharing with us. And she's still here with us, by the way. I just saw a message at about 2:30 from her. Look at the comments really quickly. And Jackie Brannigan also. Oh, thank you. Valerie Stone is still here. She said thank you, and thank you. And then she also said whoop, whoop, whoop as well. Thank you so much, Valerie Stone, for being here. And Jackie Brannigan. You can find everything out that you need to know about Jackie Brannigan on LinkedIn as well. She is the voice of LinkedIn, by the way. And she has her links there of how to connect with her and on IG and on Facebook as well. She's one of the best moderators that I've moderated with for years throughout the pandemic, the last 3 years or so, for hours and hours on some stages on Clubhouse as well. And there you go. And 50% off coaching. 50% off coaching for everybody here today for these last 2 days. If you are interested in looking for a transformational coach and or accountability coach, then 50% off coaching services as well. And hire these speakers, paid speakers. You guys have 2 full days of a full lineup of elite speakers that you can hire to come into your corporations and your companies and shift the atmosphere and pour into your team, pour into your staff, and definitely get that production up as well. So with that said, thank you, and thank you guys. Until the next one, bye-bye guys. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. See you guys on the next one. Bye-bye.